What's up? Welcome to the stream. Hi, everybody. Rolling on in here. I'm back. And I got a bone to pick. With Disco Elysium. We got a job that needs to be done. Story that needs to be told. And closure that needs to be, well, closed. I don't know if it's able to be closed, but we'll try. I need to be able to move on. This is definitely reminiscent of the Final Fantasy VII playthrough we did. The case is clearly unsolvable. Best give up now. Yeah, it does seem that way, doesn't it? Seems like even though we have some answers, we don't have the answers we need. That's why we're here. I got a cat. Do you have any name suggestions? My name suggestion is exclamation sneeze, because I'm allergic. And pick the first subject of the sneeze command. Grugan, you can't do that. You just... mods are not allowed. You just created a command. It works differently than it does for the plebs. Anyway, what's up, everybody? Hello, people arrivers. KBS, Ruve, Falcris, what's up? I can unmute the sub sounds for a minute. Howdy, Ike. Try way too hard. Nom nom. Otacog. GS Random, enjoy your lurk. Not a giant, hello. Can't believe the amount of 80% plus fails. Yeah, it's actually scarred me. I actually assume that anything that's below 80% I'm gonna automatically fail on in this game now. Super, super unlucky. What's up, I've lost return? Row guys here. Eat pizza, Bunker Boy. Hello, Hummus. We'll do our best, Scripps. Welcome, Secret Warrior, Decima, Clive, Evanito. It's disco time. It is indeed Beastos. And everyone in between. I'm actually pretty tired today. I slept, like, more than I intended. I slept through 2 alarms. Apparently I was exhausted yesterday. But I can't stop yet.
This is the sub sound.
It's like running an actual marathon at a certain point, and I don't mean that literally, I just mean metaphorically. In that, if I take a big break and, okay, I'll finish this later, it's like my muscles will start to coagulate and stiffen. You gotta go into a different gear, find that second wind, and just power through sometimes. While you're still loose. Thankfully, getting XP by the truckload. I am getting XP by the truckload. On accident. I didn't even metagame it. They do a good job of letting it snowball. It makes each skill point feel supremely valuable at the very beginning, and then by the time you're getting a bunch of XP, you actually have a bunch of stuff you want to use it for, so I don't feel ever like I'm OP. I feel like I'm getting just enough to do all the things I want to do in the game. Just enough. And a few things I'm not going to get to do. And that's kind of what we have the pleasure of dealing with today, is diverting our resources and prioritizing things, because we're going to have to cut the fat. Like, we're going to have to... There's a few things we wanted to do that we're definitely not going to be able to. Unless we get really lucky. And that's fine. It's nice to have some unknowns. Maybe not as many unknowns as we picked up yesterday when we skipped an entire interrogation interview by kinda just being a dick. But you know what? Did he ever say he's not guilty? Did that guy ever say he was not guilty? I don't think he did. I think he just deflected. He just deflected. I think I just know how to call him out, and he didn't like that I was such a stunningly accurate detective. So he kicked me out. I can't believe I missed a literal 20 XP for 2 common checks. My first playthrough feels so barren. Well, the difference is there are some penalties for taking those, right? Both of them are kind of separated from the soul of the character. Like, they're both kind of like the sellout perks, I feel like, you know? Art cop and capitalist cop. They're kind of the least empathetic. They go down a different road. I mean, I guess you could still get art cop and still be pretty chill, I suppose. But still. Anyway, welcome everyone rolling in. Hope you guys are having a good Sunday. We're gonna get started here in just a minute. But first, I gotta take a look at you. Make sure you guys are still where you're supposed to be. Etal 2 shot the boss. Didn't you just resub? What was that? Did I just 2-shot the boss? Dude, me? The real question is, have you given up your alt account, or are they both here at the same time? That's the real question.
This is the sub sound.
I look at all the meme accounts as, like, the way that I look at the main character of Disco Elysium. You're like a voice inside your own head, but that everyone else can hear. Paper cut to you as well. Thanks for 11 months, dude. Welcome to beginning a stream. Jolly Jackram's also here, just to start things off. Thanks for starting them off right. We're gonna have a good day today. Got a lot of fun stuff to do, starting with some rave music, I believe. Let's jump over. Let's go ahead and get it loaded up so we can take a look and see where we left off. I think we're right outside the ice tent. Realistically, I'm like maybe 50% confident we can actually beat the game today, which is not a very high percentage. You might ask, what am I basing it on? I'm really basing it on the notion that we're finally going to send Kim away, and the stalwart companion who's been by our side the entire game is going to have to leave for at least a period of time. From a narrative perspective, that seems like the wind. I know I'm metagaming the narrative, but that makes it sound like the narrative's about to escalate to a point where something dastardly is going to happen while Kim's away, of course, and we got to do the best we can to handle just by ourselves. It's a little loud. That seems like the finale escalation portion of the game. To the end game. We'll see. We'll see. Anyways, pump it. Pump it. Let's go walk over here. What? Okay, so the last thing we did in the game was really just turn the church upside down. We did a lot of lore in the church. We could just walk back in there, so that way I have a visual aid. I love the textures of the wood on the church. The building as a whole just looks so cool. It's kind of crazy how early or late in the game you can do the body thing. It really is, yeah. And not just sending the body away, but inspecting the body at all. Like, for me, it took ages, right? I didn't even inspect it. I didn't even look at it the first time until the very end of the first night. I was watching Simcopter start his Disco Elysium run. And he didn't really beeline it, but it was one of the first things he did. Which I thought was hilarious, not in that it wasn't funny that he went to the body. It was funny because if you go to the body first, Kuno is one of the first characters you meet in the game by default. And if that is your like first impression, man, that's gotta hit you like a wall of ice. You know what I mean? Like if I was streaming Disco Elysium and I went directly to Kuno, it would have been like, yikes, guys. I don't know about this, guys. I don't know about this anymore. I would be having, like, cold feet right at the beginning, but since Kuno was one of the last characters we met on day one, I had kind of already gravitated towards the idea of what the game was, you know? Like, the other characters were pretty messed up, and by the time I got to Kuno, it was like, okay, you're the worst of the bunch. You and your friend over here are the worst, but I kind of have already become acclimated to the temperature of the game at that point. You know what I mean? He's a great tone setter. Anyway, we're back in the church. Let me get the plug-in connected again. I forget that has to be done every single time. So we will do just that. Okay, connection established. So you guys should have the pop-ups for not only my traits, but also my journal. If you want to see what has or hasn't been done. And that should just be clickable on the screen. So, what we last did was investigate the church, finally. We used the key that we got from the dudes in the tent. We met the strange acrobatic man balancing from the back rafters and kind of heard his weird tale. We found the cone of silence, which is roughly here, but like up. So there's this whole mystical kind of strange spot of absolute quiet where you can't hear anything, and they even represent it in the game. Which is pretty cool. I didn't realize that last night, I guess. He basically told us about the religion. Okay, there's kind of a lot to unpack. I'm gonna do it in the most simple way possible. Long story short, there 300 years ago was this church built with like 6 other churches or something like that. The other ones are gone. This may be the only one that remains from the new world, quote unquote. This is Dolores Day, who's basically a deity. Huh, interesting. And revered as such, even though she was a human and a historical figure. It's pretty much not even necessarily a religion of faith as much as it is a doctrine, I guess, where every so many years another figure like her comes along called an innocence, and they appear, I guess, through their own deeds that they do, and their deeds are so great that they are elevated to the position of innocence. And she's been dead a long time ago. But there's a dude in the back kind of treats it almost like a different kind of religion. It's not really a doctrine for him. It's more of it almost seemed like a faith. He goes up into the bell tower where there's a strange anomaly that we have not yet ascertained what it is or isn't. And there's like absolute silence and absolute nothingness. So he's like smitten by that and climbs up into the rafters and like tastes it, apparently. May also be on drugs, we don't know. So the anomaly that we literally just discovered even exists is being tracked by this not really scientist, I guess scientist, but was like a game developer, like a RPG dev or something from the doomed center that we were trying to investigate before. So we need to go check that out and see if the password works on that. But she's measuring the sound waves or something with these bowls of water with electricity and current going through them. And hasn't been able to get anything yet. But apparently there was a data leak. So it's not even just this anomaly where there's nothing. It's also like an escape. She described it as a hole in the world. And her data, like, got siphoned out through it, and she tracked it to here or something. So anyway, we gotta figure out what the hell's going on with that. We got the like 30-minute lore dump of how the Innocence has worked, which was very interesting. And we started to read her journal, which I don't think we get to. Do we get to keep that printout? I don't think we do. I don't think we get to keep the printout from the computer, so I can't reevaluate what she had written on it already. Did I print it? Oh, and the kids in the ice tent want to turn this church into a rave, which is our current mission. So that's pretty much where we're at with the church, yeah? Did I miss anything out of what we've done so far? Dude, a club, if every single club had like a cone of silence where you couldn't hear anything outside of that circle, that'd be perfect. So many times went to like E3 or TwitchCon or something, and you want to go hang out with your friends and talk, but the party is like bum 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 bum, and you have to like, what? Huh? And you're like hoarse by the end of the night. I want that like cone of silence that just cascades over you. You could just sit in it when you need some time away. Okay. But that was what we did at the end of the last stream, which I'm assuming is the part that most people who are interested in the playthrough would miss, since it was late. The rest, it was an 11-hour stream, so kind of a lot of other stuff happened that I can't go into as much detail. We searched for the mystical stick bug. We helped try to resolve that storyline, but we still got more to do. We could go check on the stick bugs right now, can't we? Yeah, we could go check on that right now. Before I forget. We did not find the mystical stick bug, but we did help the dude get back across to his wife, Lena, who now has some doubts about the nature of their marriage that I was unable to solve. This is not the stick bug. Did they get the body? They haven't even got the body yet. Kim, you were supposed to call this in for the morgue, man.
A man lies on the boardwalk.
Kim's supposed to call that in. Maybe they just haven't come yet. Maybe not enough time has passed. Don't blame Kim. I mean, listen, Kim's right here. Just because I am the senior policeman doesn't mean I do all the work. Quite the opposite, in fact, okay? I imagine if you were a detective pair, the junior officer would probably do all the footwork, like call in the body, right? Why is that my job? That sounds like something for the junior detective to do. She's gonna be real disappointed when she gets to the morgue. No, she's got the number to the morgue. She can call them and find out that they don't even know what we're talking about.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere.
That's kind of sad.
trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. You
Oh.
still can't see a phasmid anywhere.
How fast do locusts die? We could have taken them to Night City instead. Well, it's also cold out here. Yeah. And? They're bugs. Just refill it with, we'll get some more locusts from Kuno, that's fine. We can refill them ourselves, I'm sure. I think you misclicked and allowed us to change your skills. Oh. What did you do? I don't even need any skills.
Just dead and dying locusts and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds.
What'd you guys do? Nothing? No, but seriously, I can't see what you did. It seems to last 30 seconds. Okay. I see. Yeah, Karatobi, with the Twitch integration, there's obviously the voting, but they allow you to use the ability to boost or lower a skill for a limited amount of time. I haven't used it though, because it felt a little too cheaty to me. But I'm using the voting a lot. Okay, we checked that just now, right? Okay, so I think we checked all of them. Just making sure the Phasmid's not just chilling there. Right under my nose, you know? So, I'll notice that my endurance is kind of low. It might be worth even taking a drink just to boost it. Because I have 3 magnesium. Alright, let's take a look at, let's take an inventory and see what we need to do. First, let's do a literal inventory. Because I don't think I need these visual calculus glasses anymore. Hold on. Oh, the scarf. Okay, I need some glasses, though. We got empathy, visual calculus, logic, and savoir-faire. Oh, and encyclopedia. What are we at right now? Encyclopedia's at a 7, but I think we're also still on the smokes. I think boosting savoir-faire would be nice. But you have to lower visual calculus to do that. It's still a 6. That's still a reasonable amount. Okay, what about the hat? Logic, but lower perception. But we got the boots, that cancels it out. Esprit de corps and visual calculus. But I really probably need the conceptualization. We need to keep that really high. Or just Esprit de corps and shivers. But our shivers is massive right now. Yeah, because we got the... I forgot, yeah, we got... the bow collector, +3 shivers, the 3rd presence. And we got 2 more thoughts incoming. Right. Good. Very good. Rhetoric and empathy. I don't want that. I want either drama, conceptual... we could do the conceptualization shirt. Lower 1 suggestion. We don't have any suggestion anyways. Well, we do. We do. We have... dude, I have 3 points in suggestion. But it's 1! I have -2 from thoughts and -1 from items. This is awful. I can't win. I can't get points in all the places I want without severe debuffs in others. The game is too balanced for me. I might do the composure jacket. I like having composure. And we can afford to lose 1 shivers. I think that's probably the best. We could get a suggestion back from the Signal Blue Naval Code. Or just do... Okay, so I think it's either conceptualization or composure. Chat, which would you rather have? Boost conceptualization to a 10 or boost composure to a 4? Those are your 2 choices. Composure or conceptualization. Those are some bold stats. They've been some fun stats, that's for sure. Play to your strengths, conceptual, composure, conceptual. All in. All right, we'll do composure for now. I think composure barely wins. And we'll switch back to conceptual. Do we have 2 big conceptual checks we have to prep for today? I gotta pump some points. As far as points go, we need to dump points into conceptualization for the big red skill checks that we have to do. I think there's 2 of them, actually. I think 1 with Cindy, and isn't the box guy a conceptualization check? The weird light man in the box? I thought he was conceptualization too. I think he's a red check. So we need to do both of those today, or at least before we end the game, whenever that may be. We also need... I need conceptualization, suggestion, and 2 other things. Empathy. There's another one. Maybe... Let's see. What was the other one? Suggestion for these 2. Empathy for Kuno. Suggestion for Cindy as well. I need Esper Decor, because I want to solve the man with the sunglasses, and we just got such an unlucky couple of rolls on him. Authority, I'm never going to have godly authority, though. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah, you need suggestion.
Hello again.
You need empathy. Let's get this started.
Let us begin.
We have to talk to all 3 of you for various reasons. We have to talk to Andre. We also have to talk to Egghead because we found a tape with Melody potentially. We have to talk to Andre about the computer girl Suna's thoughts on the nightclub. And if we help both of them, we might be able to sync our signs with the Noid in the back. So we actually have 3 quests. Oh, and a cell. Maybe she'll open up after you help them set up the nightclub. Okay, so there's literally like 4 separate missions in this investigation that pertain to these guys. So we're gonna be here for a minute. Let's start with Andre.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
He seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual. He gave me this odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love. You were right, he's a true narcomaniac, and the way he climbs, it was terrifying. Like having like 2? He gave me this odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about the mother's love.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it. He clearly enjoys the physical activity. Guy climbs like a freak. There's something sinister going on under the building's roof. I think he's getting high or something. None of these are wrong. All 3 of them are kind of correct in their own way. We'll see what chat thinks. Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Of course he's a problem. He's a crab man. He keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person? As far as I can tell, he's not gonna leave. He'll climb around up there, and guys, you'll never catch him. Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all. I love these options. I think I'm gonna pick 4. They won't ever catch him. He seems pretty chill, but he's also a crab man. He told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
You're just gonna have to live with the crab man. Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah! Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the Enotic Dance Club idea.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
He drops a hammer back into the toolbox.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity? Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution. I could go for another try. Bring down the hammer of the law. I think I know what chat's gonna pick, but I'll see what you guys think anyway. True, hard, full core. That's right, Jared. I had a friend over and missed the first half hour. Yeah, we were just recapping the end of the last stream. No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution. Myself and chat are far too invested in the strange hole in the fabric of space-time.
Look at you, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music. The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Enotic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it. Lie. She gets down. I mean, who doesn't? Just listen to that crazy pulse. So I just had a thought about how this quest can go. Excuse me, programmer person. What if I told you that your silly little bowls of water and electricity aren't enough to capture the waves in this cone of silence? What if I told you that by blasting Enotic dance music right into the very core of this hole in space-time, that would be the only way to get to the bottom of this particular anomaly? I'm afraid that lying is gonna really... This is probably the... This is setting off alarm bells. Lying to Andre. Andre seems like a reasonable fellow. And then we also did have the turning point where we sung karaoke yesterday. You know, we did the karaoke sad song. Sad boy song. I think I'm gonna tell the truth. She really despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what she just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
Perhaps if you drop the drug lab, it might make it easier to convince her.
Oh man, but the drug lab was like an integral part of getting the club going.
For me, it was my favourite part. Chemistry's great. Besides, imagine all the drugs we could do if we had our own drug lab. I mean, hypnotic music is great and all, but drugs, they make you feel really good.
Okay, wait a
And
second.
the Julas feel really, really good.
Okay, first, I thought this... You guys have really sold the club first. Drug lab barely mentioned, and now you can't let the drug lab go.
Excitement bubbles up in you. Maybe you should blast some of these drugs right here in this tent.
You're right. I only ever feel good when I'm blasting some high-grade narcotics. Then I feel great. Hey, who needs drugs when you've got the mysteries of Al Ghul to discover? I don't have time to feel good. I'm a very busy officer of the law. Never. I never felt good in my entire life. Real sad boy hours here. Drug dealers that sample their own product. Great business idea. Yeah. I'm thinking 2? Who needs drugs when you've got the mysteries of Al Ghul to discover?
Nah, but you see, no one likes drunk people. Drunk people get into fights and try to hit on everyone. Now, people on speed, however...
Who have you been hanging out with, dude? I have never hung out with angry drunks. Maybe that's just me. I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
Okay. He smiles wide, like a replica of his friend with the large head. That's it for
Goodbye,
now.
officer.
There's another idea, Egghead. What if we could make this music sound good without having to be on drugs?
The large-headed youth has closed his eyes, lost in the music. Sensing you, he opens them.
Good morning, Tycoon! Yeah!
Completely unaware of the time of day. I found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up Ike's jam. Give him the fixed Hawthorne tree tape.
Yeah! Remix time!
His voice
Tape goes here, into deck B.
His voice booms through the church. What? Tape goes here. He clicks a switch, the tape starts spinning.
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Chad, I thought they didn't have any headphones. Wasn't that like a whole plot point?
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
What do you mean? No. Actually, I found it tangled up in a hawthorn tree. What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Oh, okay.
Wow! Here's that! The signs matched perfectly! Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper!
Intriguing. The way I see it, Van Eyck based his remix on some famous original piece, like a folk song, something local. Seems you found an initial part with the main melody.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
He nods to his friend behind the turntables.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key.
Where are the turntables?
No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well.
Maybe Arno Van Eyck lives around here and just threw part of his song away because he thought it was shit? Andre's got it. Sounds like a local song remix. I agree with Noid. It's just luck and Egghead's incredible mixing skills. Maybe he lives around here.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
He looks back at you.
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
You can't just leave it without a bass track.
Honestly, nothing springs to my mind right now, but I'll see if I can come up with a solution down the lane.
Yo, the warrior! The warrior of dance music!
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore!
Alright, goodbye, Egghead. Of course I have another thought now. 50 minutes, that's it? The question won't leave you. Why did the melody line from a broken and discarded tape fit perfectly into a song played by some speed freaks in a frozen tent? Can it be a coincidence? Maybe it's the hand of the man-machine himself in his attempt to craft a perfect song. Maybe Egghead is actually Arno van Eyck in disguise? Ike? Egg? Well, now I gotta have another skill point.
Huh? I see you're here again.
Okay. Convince Suna to cooperate. Help Egghead with the beat. This may take a while. How much more time do you think we have? Tequila Sunset, Warrior of Dance Music. I'm doing my best. Well, that actually didn't take as long to talk to them as I thought it was going to. Chat, I have a skill point. I have a skill point. I have a skill point! So, where do we want to go? In my mind, we just put the point into empathy. I've been wanting to do that anyways for character growth and development from an RP perspective, and they would let us talk to a cell who we're right next to, and Kuno again. So let's just do that. I've been putting this off for far too long. It's empathy and growth time. Let's also change our clothes. I believe we just found something that gives empathy. And then I had to time out backseaters at that exact moment. Something about these shoes awoke something and... Oh. No, there you are. I found you. Was it you? That was suspiciously timed. Alright. Do we have any negative empathy here? The Ledger of Failure and Hatred, and the Mesk Banger's Red Brogues. Perfect. Okay, 4 hull empathy, and... Dude, I can't. This is like the 3rd time today I'm gonna take Pure Holodon, man. We have 5 uses left. And my health is getting kind of low. It'd be better to take speed. That way I don't hurt my health.
Hello again.
28. 28. All right, don't, Kim, don't judge me, bro. Don't judge me, Kim. Look away. Look away. Wish I had another skill point right now. I could level up empathy another time if I wanted, or level up esprit de corps.
Hello again.
All right, 42%. That's like still a 0 as far as the game is concerned, but who knows?
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
It wasn't worth it. Can't fast travel from here. Yeah, I was one off, one away. Okay, we can travel from here to Martinet Waterfront. Kuno! I'm here to talk to you about your past, Kuno. Open up a little, won't you?
Fuck does Kuno care?
58% chance with 5 empathy. Made him respect you. Talk to Kuno S. Figure out what's going on with this kid.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
I did it! We got one, chat. That was still better than 50%, but we got one. It wasn't a 0. Finally. And it's Kuno. Interesting. How? Act on it? Try and separate them. Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Act on it, try and separate them. Kuno. Psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
Chat, we're cracking the code, dude. We're cracking the Kuno code.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
He turns back to you and hunkers down.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Kuno, listen, she's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here. What's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary. Phew! Am I glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked. Alright, I think 1 here is the only one that makes him look bad. Because it's like, Kuno wouldn't let himself be controlled. So I think 2 or 3 is probably fine. If there's only 1 right answer, that would be odd. I think both of these kind of have the same sort of... They have the same sort of vibe. One calls her terrifying, crazy, scary. But that scary is kind of like, I'm not scared of her. This maybe makes it look like Kuno's scared of her. Let's go with 3. I'm glad she's out of our hair.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him.
Wrong move.
Just don't mess up again. Or you will. There are no guarantees here.
Good. Okay, well, then I guess I'll pick 1. I thought that 1 made him look bad. So if I insult her again, then I'm screwed. But 1 makes him look bad too, dude. What's the difference in 2 and 3? I gotta go with 1 by multiple choice process of elimination. 2 and 3 are so similar, 1's the only one that's different. She's trying to control you.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
What the hell?
Idiot. You bungled.
Those are the same answers, dude!
That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say. You should understand. I got you this far. I couldn't get you all the way.
Try to fuck my Kuno! Try to fuck my Kuno away! Me and Kuno are tight. We ride for life.
A chill comes over you, the wind from the boulevard south, lashing you for trying to separate them, for trying to take the street out of Kuno.
The hell? Try once more to figure him out. Find a way to connect with him.
You were too pushy last time. Think this through. Try to really understand the psychological bond Kuno has with Kuno S.
Okay, so what's the deal with Kuno S?
Just look. While Kuno has no problem being near you, she came up with that psychopathic also. All in all, Kuno.
Fuck you whispering about?
Why would this work? Why we just had this conversation, Kuno? Why would you instantly, after denouncing me loudly, let me do it again immediately and just pick? This is as bad as the same as save scumming. Kind of takes all the fun out of it. Because I screwed it up. You're supposed to have to live with your consequences.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you!
She put.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
See, that was... This is the most misleading line. What's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
Okay, so I said she's fucked up. That's offensive! But also she's insane. Dangerous. She's... You don't even know the half of it. But she's not fucked up.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips. Fuck. She can read lips. You should cup your mouth.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit. Yeah, she was just there.
He points to the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway. Dripping wet. By the fucking shoe rack. In the dark.
You said you were scared of her. Yeah, that shit would have shut Kuno down any other day. Oh, what are you, some kind of baby pansy? Oh, hey, Kuno S, the cop is scared of us. Yeah, you gonna throw up again? You gonna piss your pants? Yeah, that would have been an instant fail any other time we talked to Kuno. Saying that you're scared, like admitting weakness, is literally the opposite of Kuno and Kuno S's entire MO. They don't admit weakness. That's why I think that was a dumb check. but I'm trying to stuff that down and so I can enjoy the rest because it was very bad. All right. Anyways, what? She was in the hallway. With the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in. How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours. He's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
What if she has Kuno? That would explain some things.
Fucking yeah. Kuno knows you don't want to face this right now. This dark shit. Kuno faces this shit every day. Makes Kuno's skin crawl. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Come on, she hasn't killed police officers.
I knew you pigs were too naive for this shit. Good thing Kuno's got her under control. Kuno keeps her calm.
He feels eyes on the back of his head and stops.
There's something cold in the air, like water lapping against cold stones, or dripping in a hallway nearby. 3 years ago, there were shoes in the corner. A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
We've been talking for like 5 minutes.
Fear.
Kuno, do you think it's possible she killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
He usually looks you straight in the eye. A little something just crumbled there. Don't move your head. Just from the corner of your eye, look at her.
Are you sure, Savoir Faire? Are you sure, dude? You gonna screw this up for me? Look at her.
Though her friend spoke too low for her to hear, Kuno S is not smiling anymore.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Told you this already.
Where were you actually?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
He doesn't want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
What's with that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
Who are her people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
It's Suruese. The Suru are an indigenous ethnic minority in the social democratic powerhouse Vasa on the tundra and tiger-covered Isola of Katla. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Kuno, could she be Suruese?
Suruese? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revelshot does have a small Suruese community. Or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing with this? Kuno's dealing with it just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with this, waving your gun, mad dog shit. Kuno remembers what you did there.
Wait, come again?
Kuno's got this shit under control.
Oh. He means when I wave my gun at her. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that's what you meant. She needs professional help. You can't do this alone. You need backup. I'm here for you. Okay, kid. You need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen. See, it's Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You wave your gun around her one more time. Try to take it away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks you in the eye, black pupils trying to focus.
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
Who you kidding, kid? You can't take down a man several times your size. You'll end up dead yourself. Yeah, I'm sure he would really respond well to that. I can respect that.
All right. Now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts no longer whispering.
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Remember when you tried to get Kuno to hook you up? We can get on that now.
It's a little
If
late.
you run a little errand for the Kuno, me and you, Kuno's gonna hook you up with illegal narcotics.
Oh, Kuno, you gonna give me some speed? Cool. What flavor you got? All right, because I'm collecting them like I'm collecting bottles of speed in this game, like amiibos. I've already got 2 of them.
See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Now we releasing. The pan buying shit, that's on now too. 90% discount for Kuno's pig. Kuno can flex. Kuno flexes for hobos.
Oh my
Kuno
God.
sees you're in need.
He spreads his hands like a baker presenting the goods. A smile spreads across his flushed face. 1 savoir-faire and 1 physical instrument. Found modular track pants. You've got a deal.
Here, pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies.
Kuno unzips his jacket again and pulls the pants out of a plastic wrapper.
Kuno can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt?
I just gave you money.
Money debt doesn't mean anything. He's just saying words. You're not in his debt.
What was that about running you an errand and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
His eyes bulge, their veins reach out like tree branches.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who is your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
I think this might be actually a good clue if we can figure out who his dad is.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
Bro, just give me some time to go to the convenience store and I will be down, Endurance. How much material are we talking about here?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie. But like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram.
Yeah. Half a G. Want it or not?
That's not very much material at all. I've made up my mind, Kuno. This is what's going to happen. Conclude. Chat, you're gonna insult the Kuno's material. Okay, chat wants to insult the Kuno's material. That's not very much material at all, Kuno.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant, grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
I've made up my mind, Kuno.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there, all guns blazing, to get that speed. Because I need it. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm gonna confiscate that crap. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm gonna confiscate that crap. Lie. You need speed. I'm not going in there. What's the right answer here? Well, don't answer that. That was a rhetorical to me question. I'm not going in there all guns blazing, but he would probably think that's the coolest. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. He'd probably not like that, but maybe. He actually might like that. Because he kind of makes a big deal about how his dad is violent with him. And he wants me to go in there and beat up his dad. So, the drugs are almost like his plea, like, please beat up my dad and save me, because I'll give you drugs. Like, that seems like a desperation move. I don't think he really actually cares about the drugs, even though he's on them. Or I don't think he cares whether we want the drugs or not. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm gonna confiscate that crap. Or lie. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I feel like that's the answer he would dislike the most, but what if he actually likes it? Because wasn't he, like, until now, wasn't he kind of regressing and not talking about himself in third person, and he started talking about himself in I? And then she was like, don't let him make you a pig. I'll just see what chat votes on. I'm not going to necessarily pick what you pick. I want to see where the poll the audience. It's kind of what I was thinking, too. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. Chat answer.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
What's on the other side of the fence, Kuno? You saw the whole thing go down like 5 feet away from you.
Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
I'm gonna kill Kuno's dad. I'm a bad addict cop, and I'm gonna get my fix. Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not gonna take it. We need to get the drugs away from the minor. Come on, Kim. I already had my turning point. I buy my drugs legit. Obviously, I'm not going to take it. We need to get the drugs away from the minor.
Okay, then.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Uh-huh. Hey, I got the pants. They're actually pretty sick. Because ditch electrochemistry and we get a reaction speed back. These are pretty sick. So we're actually getting +1 reaction speed, +1 savoir-faire, and +1 physical instrument. And we lose just 1 electrochemistry. That's a great deal. Fabulous deal. And look at those legs with these shoes. All right, ditch the empathy shoes for either the... Oh, I didn't think about that. I think we need to go in with all physical instrument, but... We don't even have to do it now. Take off the conceptualization shirt. Apply. We're gonna have no authority, but you don't need authority if you can back up what you say with action. So we're gonna go plus physical instrument. I guess if we don't care about shivers, we could just put on the tank top. And... ooh, I forgot about the 8-eyed Territorn tie. We don't really need the... this is a tie. It goes down here. Pain threshold? Seems like a good tie to put on if we're in fact gonna do this. Then, for jackets... pain threshold and half-light seem reasonable. I really have quite a look going on right now, don't I? Quite a look. Hat-wise. Reaction speed sounds like the way to go here. Glasses. We don't need... well, savoir-faire could be helpful. Visual calculus could be helpful too. How much drama do we still have? We still have 6, even with the debuffs. Okay, is that all I'm changing? That's a lot of stuff, I know. We probably don't need Inland Empire or Empathy. And we might consider taking a drink. Okay. We're good. Wow. Okay, I just realized we have we just drank on top of the speed. Oh god. Man, I am a really terrible role model. Are we sure I'm not Kuno's dad? Am I just gonna go into the room, see my own family portrait with Kuno, and then punch myself in the face in the mirror? Hey, what's up, War of the Worlds? Thanks for gifting a sub to Deke Xander, who's here for the first time ever as a sub. I'm working on knocking out over 400 games on the PSN store that I apparently purchased over time but never touched. That is a very, very big endeavor you've got there. 400 games.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
360 roundhouse kick yourself. I may do just that. Wait, no, that's cigarettes.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thank you, Freet Clerk. It will, actually. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, just... yes. Medicinal drugs. I will consume all of them. Like, buy them, instantly rip open the package while she's watching you behind the counter. What's our XP at? We got 75. Physical instruments at a 9? Pain threshold's at a 10. That's fairly impressive. Physical instrument probably could be higher. But 9's pretty good, dude. I would trust that was more than enough to take down Measurehead. Wait, you're on the other side. On the other side of the fence. The apartment is this way. I remember exactly what room he's talking about as well. I remember walking past it a couple times, and I think, knocking on it and hearing shuffling coming from behind the door, but not getting a response. The question is, am I actually gonna kick down the door? And is there anything I want to change? What's my authority? 2. I actually have 2 authority. It could be worse. Oh, the shoes. I don't need my empathy. That's what it was. I don't need empathy shoes. Oh, what I do need is maybe? Okay, would I rather have +2 authority and lose a composure? Yeah, I don't think that was actually a Jeff comment. I think that they were making a joke that Shivers is the, like, storytelling. We get to hear all the background details. Let's do what? Okay, I got pain threshold, shoes. It's either authority, composure, or perception. I like having 4 authority. I don't like having 3 composure, but I think I'm gonna go with this. I feel like authority is better here. Okay, I believe it's this room. Wait, I probably should take the beer out of my hand.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Knock again.
A poor communard from the looks
Maybe
of
it's
it.
not. What did he say? He said... Take down Kuno's dad, optional. Enter flat 12. Oh, this is flat 10. I think.
You hear someone.
Yeah, this is 10. Isn't this 12? Nobody's in here. Hold on. Maybe it's this one? Why would this be 10, 11, 12? Oh, there's no flats on the other side. Typically, it goes like even numbers on one side, odd numbers on the other, like a hotel. It's gotta be this one then. Hey, what's up, Avik? Sent to Jeff jail without due process. Indeed. Speaking of due process, we're about to kick some
A
ass.
shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita. Your heartbeat quickens, palms go sweaty. The siren of amphetamine is singing you her song.
Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives. Point to the bill on the door. Knock lightly. Or interfacing. Use the cutters on the chain. I feel like we're definitely going to end up breaking in here. Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives. Let's just give a nice little knock.
No response.
Okay.
The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1 shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. Nothing happens. It must be an ambush. Let's get your adrenaline pumping, just in case.
Yeah. Yeah, let's.
You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter. Snip right through the metal.
It must be an ambush. Do I even want to say this out loud? I need to tell Kim what's going on. We need to communicate to our partner. Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Well, I guess we're gonna break in on behalf of those utility bills. I don't know what I just read to Average Cool, but I'm definitely dumber for having read it. That'll be my only comment. Alright, we're gonna break this down. These are some tiny baby chain cutters. Here we go, Kim. You ready, bro?
The door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut. Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves.
If I failed
the links
that.
fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
I actually hold my breath on every roll. Even 97s.
Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
Dude, this has gotta be a trap. Why would it be chain locked from the outside while Kuno is outside? What? Something's off here. Kuno's having us break into someone else's apartment.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Let's get the flashlight out. Why would it be... Okay, well, actually, you know what I think it is? I don't want to call... Okay, I'm gonna mental note something right now, and I'll tell you if I was right after this. Probably wrong, but I don't know. Something's definitely up. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. Kuno de Reuter is the name on the unfinished homework. 2 years ago. Thanks for the money, Kuno. Scammed, baby. A whole $1. The air stinks with something sour. Yep, okay. I might be right. Shh. Shh. Just back out. Just back out slowly. Take the free pants and run. Chat, what do you think? The snoring noise coming from the bed, or talk about the homework first? Talk about the homework first. Maybe he won't be able to wake up and hear us.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
Oh, say no more, Kip.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room.
I was worried we were going to have to put that in an evidence bag.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Don't wait. Celebrate. Blast that shit right here.
Bro.
Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done.
We still got 18... Well, first of all, the speed. How have we already been through 42 minutes of speed?
Blast it before you face the beast. Deruita. You're going to need the encouragement.
The encouragement? It makes it sound like it's gonna... chat, don't tell me. But it makes it sound like it's gonna be a composure check. Authority's probably not gonna do anything. If it does, I'll take those chances. What kind of socks am I wearing, dude? Are these socks? What is this? Okay. Anyway. Savoir-faire, physical instruments. I guess I'll take the +1 composure. Snakeskin shoes, but I lose 1 savoir-faire. May not be important anyways. It's rot, you're a corpse. Yeah, sometimes I do feel that way. Okay, so that puts us up to 5 composure. That's reasonable. 4 savoir-faire. Still, this is reasonable. Okay, what's my physique's at 7. I got 7 endurance, 9 physical instrument. All right, I'm good to go, baby. I am good to go. Let's do this.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet. Some socks even.
Yeah, waking up angry people while they're asleep is definitely a good strategy.
In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes. It's snoring, Lieutenant. I can't bring myself to say that. I'm not that bad of a detective. Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die.
What the hell, Half-Light? Half-Light can be unreasonable. It's a fight or flight response. I didn't come all this way for nothing. Keep extending your hand toward the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it. It's deep, in suffering somehow.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol, and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
Okay, well that's terribly disgusting, but depending on how much dude, he's got so many physique buffs from all that alcohol.
You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
I took your amphetamine, old man. Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes. There's still plenty to be scared of here. Just not what you thought.
I don't believe it. Kuno's dad isn't a loser. It must be someone else. I was expecting something worse.
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake. His half-open eyes give him the look of a dead man. But he is in there, and not enjoying himself.
Hold on, what happened to his eyes? He's gonna sleep it off. I know this shit. This is serious damage. I'm still not sure he's not dead. Hold on, what happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
He's gonna sleep it off. I know this shit. Suddenly, the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth, along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Perception, hearing. Figure out what he's trying to say. Kim, is this thing even alive? Maybe we should help him somehow.
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Excellent form.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
The lieutenant stops, listening.
Years, months, weeks. The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
I took your amphetamine, old man. Dude, can I say, chat, should we do 4? This is a red perception check, by the way. It cannot be retried. I don't want to change to perception. Close! In case he wakes up. And then I have to fight him. $92 is 0. Yeah. Wow, you guys don't want to whisper, I took your amphetamine, old man? Too bad, because that's what I'm gonna do.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body. He wouldn't be too thrilled to learn you stole his stash. It was the last thing keeping him functional.
All right, 92%. XCOM!
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllable.
Oh my
Hand
God!
emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something.
I need something to, like, stress eat. I need some, like, snack food to stress eat right now. I instantly need, like, I gotta grind my teeth on something. Never lucky, man. His tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. And that was a red skill check. Hold on. I'm getting a snack. It'll take me like 30 seconds. Give me 30 seconds. Okay. I'm back. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges, trying to gesticulate something.
And then falls back again,
Cool.
limp and defeated by sleep. A loud snore escapes his mouth.
Nice.
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. Maxtor is a gas company. He's wearing free socks from a gas company. They probably came with the bills. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep. The bear is trying to wake up.
Well, too bad. Try harder next time. Got all worked up for literally nothing. I guess I'll just skip that part of the game too. We're off to a frustrating start today.
Trying to sneak up on me again?
First the Kuno check, now this. I was ready to fight, instead I just stole some pants. Pain threshold and half-light. I forgot what coat I was wearing. I think the composure one. Perception boots. Logic hat. Dramati. Yeah. Okay. Feels bad, man. Kind of started the same way yesterday when we skipped the entire conversation with the Sunday friend.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I took care of the drug situation. Dude, I didn't even solve the dad situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Aren't you gonna ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
By kilo, you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means gram.
All right, fair is fair. Give Kuno the vial. I'm keeping it. You don't need drugs. You're 12. I'm keeping it, and I'm doing it all myself. I'm not ready to make this decision. Let's see what chat thinks. Ooh. Ooh. 1% difference. %1 difference between fair is fair, giving him the vial, and I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs, you're 12. If I want to be a good, like, even a semblance of a nicer person, I can't give Kuno the speed. I'm keeping it. And I'm doing it all myself. Wild card.
Alright, you fucking druggie. Kuno knew you tried that sneaky pig shit on him.
He taps the side of his head.
Tell him, Kuno.
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
It's hard to see how not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic escape response. Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow, this will change things.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow this will change things. This is staying with me. Don't give Kuno the vial. Okay, but just be smart about this. Let me get a vibe from the audience. Oh my. Close. You have to click the screen. You can't type it in chat, you goobers. If you can't see the thing to click on the screen in that 15-second window, you may need to refresh the page or accept the extension. I'll give you guys a second to refresh, and I will do the poll again to make sure that this is exactly what you want. Apparently, this is a major decision. What's the point of being an adult if you can't even steal drugs from kids? That's a good question. On mobile? Yeah, it works on mobile too. You just gotta get good and figure it out. Okay. You guys were more sure this time. Not as close. 59%. This is staying with me. Don't give Kuno the vial.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you. I told you he'd steal the shit.
Listen, Kuno. I just bought some track pants that I'm wearing right now for 15 real. There's a guy down across the canal, okay? He'll hook you up. I think 15 real is just enough to buy speed from my dealer, okay? So I took yours. Now you got to go spend money to get... You understand how it works, okay? That's just the hustle, dude. I'm going to get a finder's fee from that guy for getting him a new client. You.
Relax, see? We got plenty of Kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that.
He turns to you.
This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
I don't know, Kuno, but here's the thing. I didn't get to find out what secret your dad was gonna reveal to me. So, I gotta have some morally good thing come out of this. And if the only thing I can do is try to get you off of speed so you don't turn out like me and your dad, then I guess I'll have to settle for that storyline.
There is genuine disappointment below the act, sire.
I looked around in there. It's not easy life that you've got in that apartment. Kuno, I met your dad. I really didn't, though. There was a textbook with your name on it in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
That's a lame name, Kuno.
Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it.
Oh, I thought I was telling him that the name Kuno was lame and his other name was cooler. Oh. Well, I screwed that up. But it really wasn't clear.
You can't fuck with Kuno.
Hang on, I'll do it again.
Yeah, so fucking what? Fuck are you talking to Kuno
I changed my mind. I like Kuno.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
I looked around in there. It's not easy life that you've got in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
What the hell are you talking about, Shivers? There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels. Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
It was dark in there. Kim dressed up as a hooker. Distracted him. Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes. I killed your dad. Just so blunt and also just a lie. It's like, why would you even say that? Just to see your reaction. But like, 12-year-olds will believe anything. So I'm just imagining a scenario in which you actually go up to this mean 12-year-old in real life, tell them they would believe you. Like if a police officer came up to you when you were 12 and said, "Listen, chat, I killed your dad." You'd be like, "Oh my god, oh my god." You'd be freaking out. I just wanted to say, and they're like, I'm just kidding. I just want to see how you'd react. I feel like if Kuno, listen, it's time to go be real with Kuno. Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His eyes become large and round.
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kuno window?
Kuno window. Come on, kid, just stop. Stop acting tough. You don't have to be scared of him anymore. You kind of do. I didn't do anything. Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he's nothing. Kuno, can we talk about the fact that the door was chain locked from the outside and that your father was in there sleeping? How does he get out every day? Do you let him out? Like, what's the situation here? Yeah, I had to cut the door open. The Kuno window lets him out. I was gonna pick 3 as well. I'm just seeing if we're on the same page. Whatever scary thing he might have been, now, he's nothing.
Yeah, Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
The whisper becomes smaller than usual.
Fuck you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
Chances are you are gonna turn into that. You don't have to turn into that, kid.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
He pants from exhaustion.
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion. He's red all over.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence. There were tons of unpaid utility bills in there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
You can guess.
Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them. That's no place to live. You have to find somewhere else. Find a job. Pay them yourself. Your dad can't handle things anymore. Oh, I leveled up. Honestly, I would like to pick 2 or 1. That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
The little one seems overjoyed at the prospect. I did right not to give you the drugs. Let's conclude this.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Kuno knows you only took him to get fucked up yourself. Pigs always be pretending about shit like that.
I guess I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Well, we are not getting a satisfying resolution to this arc yet. Let's give it some time. Let's give it some space. We do have another thought, which I want to do Arno van Eyck, but I don't. It's a 50-minute one, and it might suck. So if I pick it, it has to be over something that really sucks. Gotta keep these. Gotta keep that. Gotta keep that. We don't need anti-object task force. We don't really need the precarious world. Critical success and fail thresholds has not been helping me. So I think that it's either precarious world or anti-object task force. So anti-object task force, I really only lose 1 pain threshold. Precarious world, I lose critical success and failure thresholds lowered by 1. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that precarious world has hurt us more than it's helped us. So I'm just gonna sadly either take it off now or we can wait a little bit. I would like to put some skill points in and try some more of these checks. I'm honestly shocked. I'm still reeling from losing that 92% inside the house. I'm really upset about that, but I'm just gonna try and move on. We gotta pave over it. Let's do... we need points in conceptualization regardless. We could do Esprit de Corps and solve the man with the sunglasses and just do that. Oh, my drugs wore off. Oh, my drugs wore off. Okay, scratch that for now. Maybe... I mean, I need like 12 points in conceptualization. So I could... Let's just do that. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Let's put point in conceptualization. No, but I want to keep trying the challenges until we finish these. I need suggestion as well for Annette and Cindy the Skull. We can do that after. Interfacing with help me with the payphone. We're gonna level up a bunch, though, in theory. We're gonna level up a bunch. Alright, I'm just gonna put the point in conceptualization. So I put the point in conceptualization. That lets me change my conceptualization shirt. Put on something that's a little bit more useful. I could just put on the drama tank. A lot of these lose empathy. Minus authority, minus empathy, minus empathy. Could just do 1 physical instrument or 1 drama. Let's bring physical instrument up to 9. Okay. Alright, now what? Where to next? We could just send Kim off now, probably. Who made the call? Can't do that. Secret passage, can't do that. Victim's tattoos, not yet. Armor piece, not yet. Victim's body to processing is what we can do. Add beauty to the wall. I want to go investigate. Etal doesn't care! Kuno doesn't care! Oh yeah, we have to do it through Cindy, and it's a red conceptualization check. Which of course we have no faith in. Why would we?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
We have a 42% chance without a full... We could do even higher conceptualization than that, but I'm not going to try that again. I'm too scared. I'm scarred. Scarred and scared. Oh, I had an idea for drama. What do you guys think about this for the most dramatic possible scenario? What if Drama Cop tells Joyce every single detail he's heard from Evrart, and then goes and tells Evrart every single detail he's heard from Joyce, and just reveal all information to all parties. Go true neutral. Kim definitely told me to be careful what I say.
You're back. Good. Oh?
Listen, I helped Evrart turn up the heat on the borscht.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
The cook makes it to keep the strikers drunk. It helps them strike.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
He didn't actually tell me to do that. I kind of just did it because I thought it would be funny.
Why, if I may ask? Why make them more drunk? Aren't they corked enough already?
Yes, Detective. What were you hoping to accomplish with this strange thing?
An act born of sympathy for the working man. I set fire to the fumes of struggle. I worship Al Ghul in many ways. It's uninteresting. I thought it would make the broth taste better. I worship Al Ghul in many ways.
Very curious. A very curious thing to do.
Truly. But that's how he operates. He just does things, man. And then talks about them. Even if it's inappropriate.
What else?
True. To be fair, you're also drunk right now. That is true. I have had some Pilsner. Mr. Evrart is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
She didn't know I lost my gun, by the way.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling. He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
Chad, I'm having some second thoughts. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this. maybe, Mr. Evrart is helping me find my gun.
Yes. As you said.
Please, don't get him in a loop. If he gets in a loop, it will last forever. Ask him to say something else, please.
That's wrong. You don't get into loops.
Of course. Thank you for the advice. I'm glad you are here to assist. Your other dealings with Evrart are still of considerable interest to me.
The lieutenant will be more lenient toward sharing those, hopefully.
I don't want to talk about this. I didn't even tell him anything. I didn't tell her anything about Evrart. I just told her about me.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now, what else can I do for you?
Wow, this is such a dude. I feel like I'm throwing my everything I've worked for in the trash. However, you could RP it like I'm disarming them. If I wanted to RP it, I would say my character, since doing the karaoke, is turning over a new leaf. He's trying to help the cryptid people. He's trying to help Kuno. He's trying to, like, come clean. He's being honest with the people that he's dealing with. And also, more strategically, if they think I'm a total incompetent loser, they'll underestimate me when it really counts. You know? Like, when it comes down to it, when the rubber hits the road, I'll have an advantage because they will underestimate me. My headcanon is your character is simply insane. Also, I think, yes, like Avik is sort of alluding to, I think my character is finally having a mental snap as far as failing all these 92% rolls. And he's like, well, shit, if everything I've done up till now is still not working, as much as I've tried to improve myself to help people, maybe the solution is just let everything loose. Like, this is the last ammunition I have in the tank. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio.
The payphone hangs mute.
Like, this is all I got left, dude, is just throw all my cards on the table. Go all in. By the way, Naruziku, thank you for the 28 months of sub. Welcome back. Thanks for sharing.
This is the night what?
Kim did ask us to disorient her earlier. That's true, yes. Can we activate this now? Again? Second time?
A rusting control panel. Crane does not return.
Okay, no. Stuck there forever. Kim, did I ever show you this, by the way? Let me guess, it's not there anymore. No, it's actually there. Kim, what do you think? Do you have anything to say about this, Kim?
Yes?
Okay, maybe I'm the only one who can see it.
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Red check. Conceptualization cannot be retried. We'll come back to you. Nothing to say about that, Kim. Very normal. Yep, very normal. Art degree useless. Uh-huh. Hey, Everard, I got some things to tell you about Joyce, by the way. I'm sure Kim will approve. Ask Gourmet for 2 months. Says, triple cross ultra-liberal drama superstar, soon to be art mogul cop. I'm working on it. I'm doing my best. Trying to play all angles here.
Mr. Dubois, every worker for himself, right? What can I do for you today?
Remember that container I asked you about? Turns out there's a mega-rich light-bending guy inside.
Mega-rich light-bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
Slime like him must have oozed through the cracks. He's so rich, he could get in anywhere.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega-rich light-bending guys.
Nothing can stop an innovative mind. I think he wants to take down the proletariat, Everard. Kim, tell him he was there.
There was a guy in the container, but he didn't bend any light. That was in the detective's head.
What?
Honestly, guys, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega-rich. I have a reputation to protect.
Yes, for God's sake, you're a socialist. The mega-rich are people, too. He was a nice man, gave me stock tips. Yes, the transportation of the mega-rich should be more tightly regulated. It didn't seem like he was safe. You should be honored by the presence of this Magus. He was of half Revacholian blood and amassed his wealth using the mysterious bond of nationhood. Definitely wouldn't pick 3. My character would probably pick 2. The mega-rich are people, too. He was a nice man. Gave me stock tips. He actually gave me like $3.
No, they're not. They're vermin, and one just found a way inside my container. Soon, he'll bring the others. All 3 of them. Thank you for telling me. I'll see to this immediately. I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Wait, wait, is he gonna be gone?
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega-rich person somewhere in his container town.
I see. I've just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Actually, Rivershell doesn't have a mayor. He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him.
No, he's actually very upset about it. Because it goes through him to some degree. A few things about Joyce.
Great. You want to bounce something off your old friend, Mr. Clare, right? Well, let's hear it, Harry.
Everett, Joyce seems to think the Union is lowballing her. Wait, what? Is this a lie? What does this one mean? It doesn't say it's a lie. What is this referring to? I like how he swings side to side in his chair. He looks very comfy in that chair. It is a massive chair. Everard, Joyce seems to think the Union is lowballing her. I don't know what this is.
Yes, yes. Lowballing, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Absolutely, Harry. What's on your mind?
Alright, well, that didn't actually reveal as much either way as I thought we were going to, but we got some neat little light-bending man dialogue, at least. Alright, we need to do something that actually progresses the story in the game. Which I think it's 3:30. It's probably time to send Kim with the body. But before we do, hold on. Where is the bullet?
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Do we have any hand... I think we've looked at this a dozen times. I don't have any hand-eye coordination closed, do I? We've done this before. We said the same song and dance. But I don't recall if we found anything since the last time. Thank God for black jeans. Everyone looks good in black jeans. It's actually true. I love my black jeans. Combine it with your favorite book t-shirt and yellow plastic bag to channel that laid-back trash bin raccoon meets a cool professor vibe. Or do whatever you want. Just a pair of black jeans after all. Yeah, I don't think we have any. I got reaction speed, I got savoir-faire. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll just give this a try. With what we got. Where is it? In the bag. And then we can put a point in.
Is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
I can't do speed again.
A rifle. Revolutionary period.
Don't need to.
Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Got a 42%. 42%'s not even that unlikely. That's like almost actual casino odds. Like blackjack is like a 48% chance, you know? So it shouldn't feel as lucky as it's not as lucky as it feels. We just won one-handed blackjack. I have a guess about this.
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Reversholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution. 50 years ago.
Okay. A rifle from the Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from turn of the century. Widely used with the Belle Margrave rifle, Revacholian manufacturer. That's local. Okay.
Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you. The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Belle Margrave rifles these days anyway?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from. Dangle the bag thoughtfully.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from a Belle Margrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
And why not?
Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement to front-loaded rifles is a policy enforced by the Moralist International in all the nations of the Real Belt.
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement to front-loaded rifles. Okay, so basically, front-loaded rifles are mandatory in peacetime, but military grade is acceptable in wartime. Is that what they're saying? Worth what? Getting shot? I think we should have more powerful guns. We are the law! Makes you consider every shot. Worth what? Getting shot?
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
Seems like we're looking for an antiques enthusiast. Could the victim have been mixed up with some foreign guerrilla fighters? Have well-armed jamrock bangers started crossing over into Martinez? Yes, something mysterious is afoot with his antique bullet type. The pawn shop may know something about this. Have well-armed jamrock bangers started crossing over into Martinez?
Let's find out. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Because I know one jamrock banger who climbs like a crab on the rafters. The bullet has nothing more to say. Locate a working firearm that shoots 4.46 ammo. Okay, that may not be something that we can intentionally do. Just keep your eyes open and be patient, it says. But hey, that was a good, clean success anyway. And we got another skill point out of it. So, should we do another check? Or should we do a fault? Former banger, yeah. And my character's a former alcoholic, KO Fishy. Okay. Let's, suggestion checks are gonna be difficult. I have to wait for Kim to leave before I can do that. The only thing I can still do is go talk to the lady in the church, I think. That's not a skill check. Okay, so I think we can fast travel from here? Or maybe down here? Or maybe over here? I think it needs to be like right in front of the hotel. The church. Alright, give me 1 sec. So, she's in here tapping away at the keyboard. Oh! That's what I was gonna do. Forget you right now. Hold on. Forget about you. Forget about you. I forgot. Back over to the hotel. This. Don't know if it'll work, but we can try. It might be the exact same result. We'll find out in a moment. Flashlight. I wonder if the same password works here, or if she
Tiles
reset
on
it.
The cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Let's try the password for that production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Yeah, it does appear after life, death.
Good.
Yes.
I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing. A piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface.
Read it! We've been waiting for this!
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Let's learn about this. RPG Andy over here, by the way. Read about the capital. I want to know about the money.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Riyal, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Riyal, with only half of the game finished.
That's so much money for my character.
400,000 Riyal? You're my yo. These guys knew how to party.
Gosh, where did they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Read about the workforce. Who worked there? How long?
Fortress Accident employed 18 people. The bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. But on the other hand, their obligations were piling up at an inhumane rate, a rate that could only be amended by Pyrrolidon.
Thank you, electrochemistry.
Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Wait, why did a radio game need so many artists?
It didn't.
It didn't need so many concept artists?
No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules. One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
Skim through the production schedule, whatever it is.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Because of the concept artists?
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers. With their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches, it was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
I could have bridged the gap.
No, you couldn't have.
Alright, Volition, shut up. Nobody's asked you anything in like 30 in-game hours, okay? Where have you even been the entire game? What do you mean? I totally could have.
Definitely not.
What? Dude, relax, conceptualization. I'm not even wearing all my conceptualization clothes right now, dude. I got a skill point right here.
Not a chance. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what now?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Suliswaf Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map.
Hold on. Is this a meta clue?
This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
Hold on. Choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor. Isn't that kind of this? Who were these people?
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
How many combinations can you make out of that?
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Yeah, how bad could it be? Keep going.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest. He's dying for a cigarette. Come to think of it, you are too.
Okay. Hey, Kim, you want to smoke? Keep going. How bad could it really be, though, chat?
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
It'll be fine interfacing. Legendary. Just let the numbers wash over you.
And that's it.
Okay, so that's what did them in?
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
This must be the anomaly Suna mentioned in the church log.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness before the Igaunian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the World Untethered project was being compiled that day.
And the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air?
When the project was returned, it was completely blank.
The World Untethered project was being compiled, and when it returned, it was completely blank.
The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
What? They lost the whole game and wouldn't even pay for it? Wasn't there a copy of the game? A backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
What does it say?
S. Luukinen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the Ice Bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
Hold on, wait a second. We found a note in the Ice Bear freezer, didn't we? Seems like a perfectly reasonable explanation. Is there anything else from this lead programmer? It seems like a perfectly reasonable explanation.
That's not what her colleagues thought.
Is there anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Read the note at the end.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye.
Tear the print off and throw it away, I guess.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow.
Let's remove
Fluorescent
this.
play and print keys shine on the keyboard. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
And maybe give it to the lady. Okay, well, we at least solved the password puzzle. After all this time. We have not solved the ice cream puzzle, though. Nor will we until we acquire a stronger item. It's been made abundantly clear. Okay, bear fridge. Do we still have, do we still have the bear fridge note? A handwritten note you've gained from the ice bear fridge.
The note is written with a blue pencil on it. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker.
Well, it all comes down to the ice cream maker. It all comes down to that. But we just don't have the right thingy yet, so we gotta come back. We gotta come back.
This orange machine is dead still.
Pry bar's not strong enough. Kim, shoot that fridge. Hey, Kim, get the gun. Okay, let's go back to the church. And then we may have some new things to discuss with her. The same address the lead programmer of Fortress Accident was looking for. And that's why she's here. I don't know why we're learning that information after we already know why she's here. But something on this might be able to help her. Possibly. And if we can help her, then we can get the rave, the church thing going. So that's kind of what this all comes down to. Plus figuring out what the hole in the world is pretty important. All right, I'm going to take a quick BRB. I think Midas needs to go out. So I'm going to let him go outside. Get a little bit of stretchy legs. Do some exercises. Get the blood pumping. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Hang tight. Da 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 da. If someone speeds up the music that plays in the church, it kind of reminds me of Deku Tree music. Da, da. Da, 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 da. Wait, not Deku Tree. What's the Zelda song? The Zelda song. Is it just the main song? No. That's not the main that one Zelda song. Song of Storms? Did you just make that up? No, I don't think it's a... You just made that up. No, it's not Song of Storms. It's the one that when you're just sitting still, it would play on loop for like hours. Maybe Lost Woods? I remember it happened in the forest. It was the forest song, so maybe. No. No, not that one. No. No, not that one either. Hyrule Field. You guys are just saying the name of random songs? No. No. Not that one either. It's got like voices. And it sounds like it gets like high to low. Like ha ha ha. The Zelda song. It's the Zelda song, chat. What was this one? No, it's not this one. Temple of Time? This is not the one I was thinking of, but it does remind me of it a little bit. Yeah, that's not the one I had in mind, but that one does kind of sound like it. Fairy Fountain. I feel like I'm gonna latch on to Fairy Fountain. That one's, let me see. This is Great Fairy Fountain. Is that different? This one! This one! Thank you! Half note. This is the Zelda song that I think of. Because I guess I was AFK here for hours. That's also the load menu music. There you go. It's a jam, though. I kind of just want to listen to it now. You guys want a Pop-Tart? I said it first. Well, you should have said it louder. Isn't there a version of this with voices? What? I don't know. All fairy fountain themes. This is A Link to the Past. This is Ocarina. This is Majora's Mask. Wow, they really just ripped that one. This is Wind Waker. It was Wind Waker. I knew I wasn't crazy. I just forgot which Zelda it was. Yeah, definitely Wind Waker 1. I never got Fairy Queen. Four Swords. Minish Cap. Wait. Okay, Twilight Princess. Phantom Hourglass. Skyward Sword. Nice remix. Very powerful. That one's pretty good. I like that one. I never played Skyward Sword. Link Between Worlds. And Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild tried to get too fancy, dude. Just... yeah, that's the worst one. Okay, Wind Waker is the one, though. The only one with voices. Needle and Haystack. Alright, anyway. I just had to... sorry. I know. I was eating a Pop-Tart anyway. But I was saying if you make the song louder in the church and speed it up, it could be like a cool Wind Waker fairy song remix. It reminds me of it anyway. Alright. Onward.
Yes. What is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on. You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Research is not going well. I discovered Fortress Accident, and I discussed Fortress Accident with the Dice Maker. I'm gonna leave you to that. I gotta do something. Hang on. Don't mind what I'm about to do, which is definitely not change clothes directly in front of you. It has nothing to do with what it looks like here. Wait. I just need a little bit more blue. A little bit more blue, and I think that's actually it. I think it's just that one.
Yes, what is it?
92%, which we all know is 0.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
I barely got that. That was a perfect 10. I was one away from missing it. Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier it's not going well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom. Just think about that.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Is this the filament you're looking for?
No, that's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still.
By your old workspace, do you mean the studio of the Fortress accident in the doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Actually, I've already been inside the doomed commercial area.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it. In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offside copy from the ice bear.
See, I found a note from the Ice Bear fridge. It said the offsite copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said it was taken to a nearby ice cream maker, signed by someone named Sulislaw.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulisław Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep. And the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
She crosses her arms defiantly.
And the heads. I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Hang on. Is the head supposed to be self-referential, not to maybe even these traits? But maybe didn't... I remember chat saying they originally wanted to do a thing with the thought cabinet where the thoughts interlinked with the electricity in different ways. And if you have all these thought cabinet thoughts and you have columns and rows for them to connect or in different ways, that might be what, like it might be. I don't know. I've got a skill point. We could do Arno van Eyck, like, now. Or we can save that point. I feel like save the point. We've had too many rolls that just we get screwed on. Having 1 point in the tank for a red check is always good.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
I found the ice cream maker, but couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen. By the way, we put a dead body in that fridge. Found the ice cream maker, but we can't get it open.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
Oh, easy for you to say when you're typing away on your keyboard and I'm doing all the heavy lifting here. By the way, I put a dead body in that fridge.
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
Whose body is it?
Don't worry, I put it there temporarily. It's all part of the official police investigation. It's the body of the hanged man.
And what is it doing in the fridge?
Listen, it's all part of the police investigation.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge.
Yeah, that's what I said in the first place. I just wanted to let you know.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge to yourself, miss.
Who would I tell? My mother? I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't. I don't care.
Why can't you go and get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Wait, are you part of the curse?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
That's a bit biased, don't you think? Yeah, people in Martinez don't really like to get with the times. Don't be too harsh. That's because of the socio-economic situation. But what if it does emit elemental evil? Monka, She's taking this in stride. Appears to be, yes. But what if it does emit elemental evil?
It doesn't emit. It receives. You sound just like her. She started praying when she first saw my rain. Turned to higher powers.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
Alright, I'll go look for the copy.
Thanks.
But I don't... Wait, she thinks for a moment, reaches behind the radio computer, and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar.
And here's my Kvalsund multitool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
You just had that the whole time?
This glorious multi-tool makes a regular pry bar completely obsolete.
I'll let you work in peace now. It's finally time, dude. Equip this to open lock containers. Wow, that is a beast. Thing is massive. Absolute unit. Get the ice cream maker open. Yeah, working on that's my current objective. Yes, we've been trying to get that stupid ice cream maker open for an eternity now. It does look like a Monster Hunter weapon. Equip both. Twice as much lever action. Alright, fast travel back to Martinez. Proper. Look at this thing. It looks like a damn keyblade. Like it's not Monster Hunter. This is like Goofy's gonna show up in a second and take Kim's spot when he leaves. Oh, I went too far. I was thinking about the bear fridge again. Alright, Kim. It's time, dude.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. Ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Kvalsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
Yeah, I was internally flinching during that roll as well.
Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
What? No ice cream?
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
The lieutenant agrees. Someone's stomach grumbles. The room feels very cold. Take the filament memory.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
The cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hands. Its intricate structure still cold to the touch. Silver tape reads off-site copy. Note this filament contains information read using a radio computer. Dude, he's made like 2 comments about how fragile it is. Kim said he doesn't know, we should hurry, it's gonna warm up, and the cube itself says it's fragile. And wait a second, didn't they lose the on-site copy upstairs in that very room? Isn't that the implication? The off-site copy was on-site here. What if I take it up there to spy on what's in it and I accidentally vaporize it a second time and erase both of them? I gotta sate my curiosity for once. I want to so bad, but I have to. This is Turning Point Detective anyways, chat. It's day 4. Turning Point Detective might do this even though it doesn't satisfy his cravings because he's trying to be better. And I do have 2 empathy now. Actually, we're supposed to have more than that. Typically. We don't need this suggestion at the moment. What were we wearing? Either the conceptualization jacket. I was using the composure jacket. Where's my empathy gone? I thought we had 3. Oh, because I was on drugs. Yeah, that's right. That makes sense. Hey, Gamer Deathbot. I'm already ahead of you, dude. Alright, I'll be a good boy. I do get to keep this awesome multi-tool. Paying Gart 20 real a day? I stay in a shack like a real man. Exactly. Listen, capitalism is also about exploiting people and getting his stuff for free, which is exactly what I'm doing inside the village, okay? Just because it's free doesn't mean it didn't cost anything, you know? I'm paying emotional tolls. Staying
Yes, what is it?
in the shack. About the off-site copy.
Yes?
Here's the filament. I didn't even spy on it. You're welcome. This is honestly one of the best morally things I've done in the whole game, arguably. Literally just met Suna the programmer. She hasn't helped me one bit. She's just told me about a mysterious vacuum anomaly and told me to go get her filament, and I did. This is one of the, like, I guess I'm doing it so that I can create a nightclub in here. But still, here it is.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Can I read it? She's already inserted the filament into the radio computer core. What do you hope to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment.
Shouldn't you, like, make a backup copy of the backup first?
Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
She presses the print button on the machine's keyboard.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. Cold sweat trickles down your spine. This is spooky as hell. It's the abyss staring back at you.
Play it cool. Now what? Something's very wrong with that filament memory. Step back. Please just stop! Stop playing with this thing! Play it cool. Now what?
Sona doesn't reply. Her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where? Lean closer.
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in numbers only she understands. The terminal beeps, the light inside pulses like a glowing heart. Can I do anything?
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
She clocks up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
There's joy in her voice as she bumps her fist into the air. You did it? Oh my god, congratulations! Hackermans. Peepo cheer. Oh my god, congratulations!
Thank you!
She yells back with a grin.
Time for a celebratory drink, perhaps. Just a thought.
So, where is it? Where are your 2 millimeter hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church where a group of water bowls form a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
Do I have a choice? Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double-check my calculations. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
The third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 to the right. The third and fourth bowls. Third and fourth bowls.
Thanks.
Third and fourth bowls. How are we... Okay, starting from... Where's number 1?
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
Move the third bowl from the left 2 centimeters away. Yeah.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
Move the fourth bowl from the left 5 centimeters to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor.
Why did you be aggressive?
The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place, after all.
Oh yeah, they told me not to run a long time ago. I forgot about that. I'm not sure if it actually matters, but...
Yes, what is it?
I moved the water bowls to the right position, just like you asked. Next.
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
She stops biting into her chapped lip. Okay, let's get this party started.
Yeah, let's do it. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place? Isn't it going to be silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
She turns to face you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
She grows silent, her face very pale in the cold light of electricity. What?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
Like that evil ink that filled the printout, erasing coherence and meaning.
Chat? What say you? Ooh. 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 Oh. You almost tied it. You guys almost tied it. You're right. We should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with here. 51% of the vote.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
Hey, I don't think I want to do this anymore. It seems too dangerous. It's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Can you hear anything?
She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus, one hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
She lets out a loud sigh before tearing off her headphones, avoiding your gaze. Come on, did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
She rests her face on her hands, massaging the forehead.
No, my hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is.
She raises her head, staring at all the machines that litter the church, cables coiling up on the floor like pests.
You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Col de Mama Dakwa. +2. Helping Egghead with his jam, and found a melody for Egghead. You may retry this. Hold on. I can make this a better 0 than it currently is. I could take off the hat. A better 0 Pepe laugh. Well, maybe I won't need the logic. Hopefully I won't need the logic. Because I've only got 3. That's not good. I feel like I might need logic here. But I obviously need to pass to check more. Free logic sounds awful. Not a lot of options. I guess I don't need... Do I need composure right now? I don't know. I'm gonna put the logic jacket on. Alright. Look like a sports bettor. Let's go with this.
Yes, what is it?
97. Infallible.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, what if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
Oh, I think I know.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they can help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
She closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Great, I'll go talk to them.
Sure. Let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
I'm doing my best. Report back to Andre that they can move in. Here we go, I guess. A prayer book has been left open. Excerpts from the Paraconassian Litany of Love. It's hard to keep up with all these stats. The only thing I don't like about this build is his -1 Well, perception's still 5. Yeah, perception's still 5. Alright, that's good enough. -2 authority. We don't really have any authority anyway. May as well get the Inland Empire and empathy up. That's where the other empathy was coming from. Yeah, that's 3 empathy. Alright, we're making progress. Mr. Sharps has subbed for a 7th month. It says, Volition, easy check, failure. Give the streamer more money. Thanks for Mr. Sharps. Much appreciated. They should have a set outfit feature. That'd be cool. I've returned.
Huh?
Not you.
Oh. Hi again. So, how are things going?
I'm here to talk about the church again.
Yes? What's the deal?
Good news! I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition, she needs your speakers for a project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're a true ally and the augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
The Speed Freak smiles happier than he's ever been. You're gonna have to share space for a couple weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
He grins, excited.
And what about the side business? Have you made up your mind?
Yeah, you mean the drug lab? That's not gonna happen. It's illegal. Side business? I don't know what you're talking about. Let's get a vibe check from chat to help me decide. After what you did to Kuno, you must. See, that's where I disagree. Just play devil's advocate. Kuno's 12. These guys are like 21. And it's very clear that the drug trade already exists in Martinez. We've literally bought speed in the game from the guy in the fishing market. And there's just speed casually on the tabletop of Kuno's dad. And I'm kind of a hypocrite because my character's literally taken speed like twice just today. So, it's a do as I say, not as I do situation. Is there gonna come a time in our character development where we stop drugging up to solve the crime? That's the question. Is it hypocritical of me to shut down these guys when I don't bat an eye to the dude who sold it to me in the fishing market? But that's my point. Let's see if my arguments have convinced the crowd or not. You guys are like my conscience in the game. It's definitely closer now. 55-45. These kids still have a chance. I think chat has lost sight of the character. You forgot that I am a Wompty Dompty Dom Center Guillaume Lemion free market hyper capitalist guy in the game. What would that type of person do? Would he regulate the market? Or would he just let anything go as long as someone was making money? Call it a tie and ignore the results. I mean, I just want to see how you guys feel. I said vibe check. I didn't say I was going to pick what you picked. I just want to see what you guys were thinking. I did tell him it wasn't going to happen once. I don't know. I don't know how my character feels about this. I know that he's growing. I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course. I meant the bar, obviously. Why am I even talking about this?
Andre grins as if this settles it.
It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Leave the tent. I had to just let my body click a button.
Guillaume Le Million. Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
+1 pain threshold. Blood oxygen is boring. All psyche learning caps raised by 1. It's actually good. All psyche learning caps raised by 1 is actually good. You can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s. But yeah, the main thing there is being able to have now I can have another empathy. Now I can have another esprit de corps without even doing the drugs. I could have another, I could put points into whatever I want. I get another volition now if I wanted. This late in the game, dude. But anyway, I feel like my detective is turning into the kind of person who's definitely like he's good leaning. He's good leaning, but he's a you scratch my back, I scratch yours type of situation right now. You know? He's got to be willing to make some compromise. He can't solve every single crime that ever happens. What is actually happening? Game bugged? The last save was like 10 minutes ago. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try making a new save. And then reloading that save. Can you fast travel? No. Nope. Can't move. It's actually just Kim. Hi, Kim. All there is Kim. All right, well, we'll just fast forward. It's fine. 10 minutes really isn't that long because I can just fast. We spent like 5 minutes deliberating what choice I wanted to make. So it's fine as long as it doesn't do it again, I suppose. I guess it could be some really obscure bug with Yamya Mian procking whilst at the end of that conversation or something? Pez Excalibur, thank you for the 8 months of sub, by the way.
Hi again.
Welcome
So,
to the stream.
Yes? What's the deal? We are grateful. That's fine. And what about the side business? Have you made up your mind? Of course. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's...
Let me out! But thanks, Pez Excalibur and Mr. Sharps, for subscribing. I appreciate both of you. Uh-oh. We got a problem, chat. I think we need to finish the thought and then come back and do this. We found a game-breaking bug. Luckily, we are not super locked here. And we made a save just before going in. Luckily. Read a book. Dude, hang on. Are you telling me that reading a book advances time, which might be a way to trigger this thought? That's crazy. Oh my god, chat, you guys are so smart. I wish I would have thought of that after my 50 to 60 hours playing this game. You guys have any more tips?
Hello again.
I can actually put another point in empathy after this. And give that a try. There's other things. I can't talk to Lillian yet. I do want a Volition. I want an Esprit de Corps. Okay, well. Let's see. Let's do... I can actually, let's do this. I want to do this anyways. I can't run. One left click runs now. One left click runs auto sprints everywhere now. Is caps lock on? Yes. Okay. I guess I accidentally hit caps lock. Why does caps lock do that? To the rescue. But yeah, I wanted to buy some books in here anyways, because we've been making bank in dialogue. I got 63 real, dude. I want to buy that dumb Helmdahl book.
The display rack. This is entirely...
There's two.
Completely you.
Let's
you
buy...
have found the right books.
The Helmdallermann. The man from Helmdahl.
Oh yes, certainly. Another good sale.
I'm gonna read it right here, Kim, in front of you. A classic. On the frontispiece is an anatomically unrealistic muscle man reaching into a mountain stream, yearning to touch his glimmering mirror image. His eyes are full of childlike wonder. On the blood-soaked snow right next to him lie two giant Zweihanders.
The cover of this tattered paperback features the man from Helmdahl, standing atop a pile of bloody corpses. His two Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
Hell yeah.
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Helmdallermann, the man from Helmdahl, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair. These images speak to something burbling deep within you. Quick, find someone or something that needs to be gutted, beheaded, impaled on a spike.
Look at the back cover.
The back blurb reads, his latest adventure serves as the perfect introduction to the savage Heimdall saga. Meet man from Heimdall, his faithful blood brother Tyribald, the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet for the Northlands. For Heimdall. Below, in smaller font, you see the parenthetical, adapted from Man from Eondal and the Necromancer's Treasure. Man from Eondal, Lord of Hrothgar, and Man from Eondal, the Curse of Nacht-Hera.
Wait, so this is 3 books in one? Read the first couple pages.
The story opens in media res. The man from Heimdall and his band of northern reavers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering wights, led by the deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses.
But only the man from Heimdall remains standing.
By nightfall, only the man from Heimdall and his blood brother, noble Tyribald, are left standing against the dead horde.
I missed
It is
one.
an honor to die by your side, brother, Tyribald cries, as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades.
Wow, they're in trouble now.
9, Tyribald. The man from Heimdall bellows over the army of flesh and bone. Have courage for the Northlands. For Heimdall.
Game
He
of
leaps to the
Thrones.
mezzanine to face the black-eyed figure, and like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, he plows through the ranks of the deathless, surrounding the necromancer. It is physically impossible for a human being to effectively dual-wield Zweihander swords in any kind of real-life combat situation. And with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body. The undead legions collapse like ragdolls as the dark magic leaves them, and the 2 Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple, where the bodies of their lost brothers litter the floors.
Skip ahead.
A few chapters later, the man from Heimdall and Tyribald are in a completely different setting, high above an arid desert, riding a pair of griffins
Of course.
that always seem to appear at narratively convenient moments. This book makes a mockery of the very idea of good plotting, though something tells you coherence was never the point. The Northmen find themselves in the court of a powerful southern king, Lord Hrothgar. The old king beseeches the man from Heimdall to rid his kingdom of the Nacht-Hera, a subterranean clan of blind wizards who traded their souls for demonic powers.
This really is Game of Thrones, isn't it?
The man from Heimdall extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands. Hrothgar offers the hand of his eldest daughter instead, but the son of winter does not budge.
Hold on, why is the man from Heimdall doing any of this? All aboard for slaughter and glory! Why is he doing any of this?
What do you mean?
Why is he doing all this?
Because the flame of justice burns bright within his chest. Because, above all, he's driven to bring honor to the name of his beloved Heimdall. Because his noble Cutland blood lusts for glory and conquest. It cannot be denied.
Fair enough, let's get back in there.
You skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as the long and perilous journey from Hrothgar's keep to the ancient forest of Yesdor, where our heroes infiltrate the Nacht-Hera's dire hall. In the center of the great hall stands a blood altar on which a pair of Nacht-Hera are disemboweling a shrieking peasant, an unholy rite that empowers the Nacht-Hera forbidden magic. As the vile ceremony ends, the sound of steel unsheathing draws the Nacht-Hera's attention to a pair of cloaked figures standing in the doorway. This is what you came for, isn't it? A climatic bloodletting, where men are reduced to muscle and fury. Swiftly, the visitors toss off their cloaks and unsheathe glimmering northern steel. It's the man from Heimdall and his valiant blood brother, Tyribald.
Whoa, I did not see that coming.
In an instant, the Nacht-Hedda summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids who rush our heroes. The hall fills with the clang of blades and the screams of the dying as the floor goes slick with steaming orcanoid viscera. Oh, for fuck's sake. When the din of battle settles, only the man from Heimdall and Tyribald remain standing. Exhausted and dripping with the entrails of their foes, the two Northmen confront the foul Nacht-Hedda. The man from Heimdall's soda-like blue eyes fill with indescribable fury. For the Northlands, he cries, rushing headlong into a desperate melee.
I think we've gotten to the point with conceptualization where the art critic inside of us is probably actually getting fed up with this based on conceptualization. You gotta be kidding me.
What?
This is almost exactly the same as the first scene. Even the word gibbering is used twice.
In the first scene, the man from Heimdall fought a powerful necromancer and his army of the dead. Now, he's confronting a pair of Nacht-Hedda and their horde of orcanoid thralls. The two couldn't be further apart.
Oh, I get it. So it's a shonen. He's fighting the same enemies over and over again in slightly different costumes, but he's definitely more powerful now than he was last time. Okay, fine. What happens next?
An excellent question. One easily answered by purchasing the next thrilling chapter in the Heimdallaman saga, Heimdallaman at the Gates of Tomorrow. The last page of this one merely reads, "To be continued." Considering the sheer amount of different Heimdallaman books out there, it's very unlikely you're ever gonna find the sequel. The man from Heimdall stares at you on the cover.
Anyway, thanks for waiting, Kim. We came back here. Let's definitely save. Can't save.
Guillaume Le Million.
This again. But this time not
Bad
bugged.
news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
Okay, so psyche learning caps raised by 1, pain threshold up. Blood oxygen is boring. Now we save. Now we can leave. I love how we had to stop the church hole in the world vacuuming out information and data to come read Men from Heimdall. Kim is probably like, I'm not even going to question it at this point. I think he's just checked out most of the time, to be honest. And now we go back. Hopefully fixing the issue. Otherwise, we're going to have a big problem on our hands. Okay, anyway.
Hi again. So, how are things going? Yes?
The church.
What's the deal?
Good
We are
news.
grateful. That's
You're going to
fine.
share
And
space.
what about the side business?
Side business?
Of
I don't know what you're
course.
talking about.
It's going to take us a...
Let me out. Let me out. Whew. I'm out. I'm out. Nah, let's go see the church. Phew. I've never seen anyone else play this game like he is. Yeah, that's how we do things around here. Keep things interesting. Ooh, look at this. Oh, that must be the turntables that we kind of got ahead of ourselves, I think. Some code slipping into the cracks here. Looks like a tiny chemistry lab. Nose-fed bottles. Tanks of distilled water. Cool, so this is where they set up the drug lab. Wait, I saw something. Or I heard... Came from the stained glass window, still has letters on it too. This? Maybe we can see it with more perception. Ding ding.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000!
10,000. He waves his hands in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
What do you propose as the name, Andre? Acel, what would you suggest to name? Egghead, you must have a lot of ideas. Noid, give me your 2 cents. Suna, do you have an opinion? Kim, what would you name the club? I think I've come up with a name. All right, Andre, what would you name it?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
He mulls it over, one hand idly touching his hair.
Andre's overthinking it,
says the girl with the microphone.
Yes, you should do it, detective.
The speed
It would be good for the signs.
The speed freak with yellow beads around his neck is looking at you.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Kim, what would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Didn't ask you, Kim.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Acel. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Suna, do you have an opinion?
I don't.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Egghead, you must have some ideas.
Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
The freak with the large head yells from the stage, waving his hand in the air.
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
A witless, victorious smile adorns his face.
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Asil, what would you suggest?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Noid, what's your 2 cents?
The amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia!
It's not amnesia, guys.
I think I've come up with a name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
It's the title drop! Pog, there it is. Roll the credits. I feel like we could definitely have more options if we had other dialogue first, but we're here now. Are we title dropping? Overwhelmingly? I wanted to see how few people voted for Revachol West. That's what I wanted to see. Disco Elysium it is.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead!
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then.
70.
Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in violet blue. Dude, everything in the game comes down to this church, doesn't it? Somehow.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
Observe his movement. What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but honestly it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing?
We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by a stroboscopic flash of club lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better, but the beat is still so weak.
Dance fever incoming. Found the melody. There's a white check, you may retry it. Not yet. Not yet. 3% is not, I'm not gonna try it yet. I've been meaning to ask you, what's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure, with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Why am I like harassing him now? Is it important for you to be an individual? Fair enough, that's idiotic, or is it because you're balding? He's just dancing. He is just dancing. However, I predict chat will be mean. Ooh, actually, chat's evenly split. Extremely evenly split. Is it important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway, goodbye, officer.
Chat, I got 2 XPs. I got 2 points. Mad because balding.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
It's way different.
And no, it's got nothing to do with Contact Mike.
But Contact Mike is...
No. I actually wanted to thank you for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
And how's everybody doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much, and the Crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know?
Tell me about Suna.
Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today she told me about Welkins.
Welkins.
And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
What about Tiago?
Oh, the Crabman. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the Crabman. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Oh, he talks to Noid? What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he even do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower?
Anyway, the others?
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
I'm the organizer here, okay? Hey, what does Andre organize? I've organized literally everything that you guys are doing right now. Anyways, what does he organize?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent.
He's an organizer. What is he organizing? Nothing.
I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
On life, on his mother's love. Relax, girl. We're police officers, but we're corrupt. Rotten to the marrow. You can tell us about drugs and shit. I don't give a fuck. I think 3 is probably... I mean, before we would have definitely hidden this, but I feel like my officer is really starting to come to terms with how low he has sunk, but not really to the point of sorrow or self-pity, just to the point of, like, maybe somewhat brutal realization. Somewhat of a, like, partially confession, partially just he doesn't care. Who knows? Like, that does fit the bill, because we did tell Joyce and Everard kind of a bunch of things that we didn't really need to tell. Relax.
Yeah, drugs, shit, fuck. We don't care.
Yes. Anyway.
Could it be that he's balding? Him thinking that that's his last chance? What is with the balding comment? Why? Why is that over here too? Could it be that he's balding?
Come to think of it, yes. He's in some kind of a self-destruction mode with that hair of his. Bleaching it like that. Probably wants to get rid of it altogether.
I'm gonna go talk to him about balding again. Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium.
Noid and the rest are making the pilgrimage.
He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What pilgrimage?
It's just something poor Forberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't he be real hardcore about his lifestyle? Is that what this is asking?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street?
What?
It's a little bewildering.
I don't understand what I was asking, but anyways, let's say I haven't. Oh, I'm sorry. Have I not told you I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into oblivion, so deep he can't even remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city? Alright, I can be a little bit forthcoming, but I don't have to tell a random kid literally every aspect of my life at the same time. We've already kind of made our quip. Let's just go with one.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
I might just do that if I make it there alive.
Yeah.
She says, then opens her mouth like she's going to add something, but doesn't. What does he do?
What do you mean, do? Like, for a living?
No, I meant for breakfast. Of course for a living. Yeah.
He's a carpenter. Trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
What kind of mindset do you mean?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
What's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean?
What do you think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
He told me as much, but what exactly is a party boy?
Anodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offence if you like rock music, though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pachoo, pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
You don't have to tell me rock is backward. I am the future man. I abandoned rock in the 30s. Stupid rock.
Okay. Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you...
Kim, sneezing doesn't make you sneeze.
Anyway.
He looks around, a little embarrassed of the enthusiasm of his interjection. Where's he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
The worst of the banlieues. A wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Jamrock, on the dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City.
She's having trouble keeping this story straight.
Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
She says quietly.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two.
Who do you want to know about?
Actually, tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yeah, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
Okay, but what does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
But I'm a police officer. You have to answer me.
Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
That would depend on the circumstances.
Lieutenant taps his foot. Fair enough.
Thank you.
Some other questions.
Sure.
Reaction speed legendary, catch the silver bird. That's it for now. Oh, are the signs? How are the signs, my man?
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
Kim is slowly becoming hardcore.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
He spreads his arms, looking around at the speed freaks setting up shop.
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
These kids got spunk. I admire that. Better here than in that tent. It wasn't safe. I'm genuinely into the hardcore lifestyle. You wouldn't understand. I'm a corrupt cop, Kim. This is a corrupt scheme. I did it for mankind. For all of mankind. See if chat can come to a conclusion in 15 seconds. While Swoosh says, take my energy for 13 months. Sorry, Swoosh, that was 30 minutes ago, but thanks for being here. Appreciate you hanging out. Chat, you did it for mankind? Did you? I did it for all of mankind.
Okay.
The lieutenant keeps it laconic. You got an okay out of Ken. Noid, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
Oh! He and Crabman are into the carving of the figurines on the side. I get it. So you say that as a carpenter yourself?
I don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveller. Made me a bit manic, you know. I regret the time I dedicated to that profession and that worker collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days.
You're not going to ask me how I knew.
Why? You're a cop. I carry carpentry tools.
He has been, like, messing with tools the entire time we've known him. How old do you think this church is? 300 years?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it. On the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago. Forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental. I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
His voice echoes in the wooden cavern of the church. What style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
I'm not just a cop. I'm an art cop.
Art of core.
He nods appreciatively. And what is DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
And what would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical.
The stained glass window.
Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Marriage shit. Virtue and tyranny.
Marriage is shit. Yeah, hey, marriage is great. Marriage is sacred. This church isn't painted white as far as I can tell. This guy architects. This guy does architect. I just did this poll to see how many people would vote for 2. I just didn't want to tell you why I was polling you before I clicked the button. 3% think marriage is great. Marriage is sacred. Interesting, chat. The church isn't painted white as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside before the sea wind took all the paint off.
He peeks out of a small window in the dark.
Year after year, flake after flake, whitewashed clean, then covered in green moss. Slowly peeled by the wind, your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around. It was probably white and gold, with light red flower motives. Part of you, assumed to be lost to nerve damage, knows this style to be Ubi DeLoreanism.
That was a legendary check, chat. I also have almost 3 skill points, dude. I need to put more into conceptualization and decide if we want to go with Arno van Eyck, which I think we did decide to. Should we dump Precarious World? Or dump Anti-Object Task Force? The thing is, we just got Guillaume Le Millon. That's a +1 pain threshold, which is what we were holding on to Anti-Object Task Force for, roughly. So I could dump that without feeling like I'm actually losing anything? But I guess I'll dump. Everyone seems to be in favor of dumping Precarious World, so I'm gonna go for that. This is only a 50-minute research, and we get +1 interfacing temporarily. The question won't leave you. Why did the melody line from a broken and discarded tape fit perfectly into a song played by some speed freaks in a frozen tent? Can it be coincidence? Maybe it's the hand of the man-machine himself in his attempt to craft a perfect song. Maybe Egghead is actually Arno van Eyck in disguise? Ike? Egg? This one's got an hour 45. We got thought bubbles popping up all over the place, dude. Is there such a thing as Ubi DeLoreanism, or did I just make that up? Okay, let me reread this. It was probably white and gold with light red flower motifs. Part of you, assumed to be lost to nerve damage, knows this style to be Ubi DeLoreanism.
Good catch, Art Cop. The herdsmen of the Ubi Sun Islands came here on the first boats. Their flowery version of DeLoreanism could be what we're standing in.
The Ubi are known for their partiality to socialism and sheep. They come from an island called Ubi Suant, the only place in the world that has a question mark in its name. You should be able to remember about Ubi Suant, but all that's coming to mind is the sheep.
Question mark in its name. What do you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual collapse.
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, Cop Man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away.
He continues without waiting for an answer.
They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
So you're saying the church is dead, and these anodic beats and the rave club we're making is going to be the soul that brings life back to it. First, where's that quote from?
A Sarais man who lived a long time ago, an ancient hardcore brother.
What you're saying is religion has stopped being hardcore?
It never was. A 3,000-year-old regime of history, built by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false to the core.
The way he says it, the force in false core, is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
But you guys said the Ecclesiastes were all about love and hardcore before, remember? I even agreed with you about the Ecclesiastes being okay with this. And you propose dance music will supplant this system? You guys said they were all love and hardcore before, remember?
I only said unity. One word. Figures of authority always misquote you.
He points to his friends.
Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. And Egg is a demi-beast. You shouldn't listen to what people say. You should listen to what they are.
And you propose dance music will supplant this system.
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
You know what this kind of stuff goes well with.
Don't you have to do drugs for that, though?
Only a little.
Cool. Not cool. Cool.
It's a necessity. All large human gatherings are narcotic. It's just the way of the spinal cord.
There is a difference between narcotics and group elation. One kills you, the other does not.
The supercharged humanism that the innocentric system has been feeding us on giant city squares, that's not a drug. The sugar and wheat it feeds us is healthy.
Forget it. It would become an imbecilic discussion. You two continue. It's more hardcore that way.
Kim's getting upset. How do you like the glass work?
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
That's her Innocence Dolores Day, mind your words. I'm getting some real negative vibrations from her too. You wanted to get inside the church, now you don't like the stained glass window. Chat, I summon your powers. See how you feel. Not quite even split, but a split. That's her Innocence Dolores Day, mind your words.
You defend her? Law minion. She was a mass murderer. What's up with that?
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love.
Mass murder on the floor!
But she's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here. But she's pretty. Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days? I do feel like there's something terrifying about her. Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit? Would you say she was, you know, human? Yeah, I'm done talking about her. I don't want to talk about her anymore. Isn't she, would you say she was, you know, human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, they hate this too. Point to yourself. I don't know what you're talking about. I have thousands of fans. I am surrounded by love and support all the time. She was a player. She played us all. It's just a game to her. Aw, dude, chat, I am surrounded by love and support all the time from my smiling chat. Constantly, when I look over and I see their smiling faces for love and encouragement. I kind of want to pick one. Kind of want to pick two. Don't really want to pick three. I'll put it to chat. Keep you guys engaged. Keep you guys interactive, you know? Get you involved. Ding ding. Ding ding. Yeah, they hate this too.
Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
The young man lets go of the suspenders and they hit his chest with a slap. Isn't she supposed to be the embodiment of the world spirit?
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit.
He raises his left hand.
This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are.
Should we do any of these or should we move on? If I give you guys 15 seconds to vote, are these too many options for you guys to even pick one? Let's see what you think. It's gonna take over the whole screen. Really? Really? Chat's not moved on. You just want to click, but she's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, alright? Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
You're right. I like hardcore. Then it seems I like it soft because it it's anything but softcore. It's terrifying. Chat is thirsty for stained glass people. While also being very fearful of beautiful people. It's anything with softcore. It's terrifying.
You may be onto something, Copper Man. She's got those mass murdering hips.
I do feel like there's something terrible about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
No, that's not it. It's something more. Something closer to your skin.
Take her down, crash it, destroy that window. Keep it. Keep the beautiful, sharp shards. Keep her long face and her hair. Say nothing, stare grimly into the distance. What is this? What is Half-Light implying here? Am I supposed to know what Half-Light's implying? That's her innocence, Dolores Day. Mind your words. Mind your words, peasant! Definitely not one. Keep it or say nothing. I think if you keep it, I think Art Cop would keep it. Because you have this ancient piece of art, but it's been modernized by shattering the illusion to some extent with all of the missing pieces of the puzzle. I say keep it.
The Speed Freak's eyes narrow with suspicion, as if he's looking at a man possessed.
It's not coming down. People are gonna love it. It'll be like our thing. Plus it keeps the cold and the rain out.
Who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days?
No one says Arno van Eyck is a mass murderer. The Anodic pioneer Rietveld is not a mass murderer. He is not accused of mass murder. Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder. Just not her.
Chad, I've got a questionable thought experiment for you. I've got a questionable thought experiment, okay? That doesn't have an answer. I would say the majority of people, when asked, I'm going to give you a generalism. I would say a majority of people, when asked, typically say, like, okay, for example, if I asked all of you, if you could change, like, if you had the power to time travel, go back and change things in your life to do things differently, typically a majority of people will respond and say, I wouldn't change anything, because if I change anything, I wouldn't have had the events that shaped who I am right now. Would you guys agree with that? No, I changed stuff. I can't even ask you guys questions. You just pick the opposite of anything I say anyways. We can't have an honest, good faith discussion in this chat. Because depending on how I phrase anything, you guys will just say the opposite. People only say they wouldn't change anything to sound cool. Well, the thing is, the butterfly effect is very real. Very real. But let's take that idea, okay? You can at least hang on to the idea regardless of what you actually think and extrapolate it to a much larger question that's similar. If you could go back in time and stop something major from happening that was terrible, like let's say that you could take the cure for the bubonic plague in mass quantities back and stop it from ever happening, eliminating large portions of the human population, would you do it knowing that the possible consequences of those actions might involve, for example, you never being born after that? What relevance does that have? The reason I'm asking is because, like, at least in this hypothetical situation, right, we don't really know anything about the lady on the glass. But according to him, she's a mass murderer, and she led military campaigns and stuff, right? But if her actions directly led to these people existing here now, pumping it for hypnotic dance music, you know what I mean? Like, cause and effect is weird to think about. That's all I'm saying. Time is an enigma. It's mysterious. How we got to this moment and what we do now, how will that shape the future? I'm done talking about her. I don't want to think about her anymore.
What a strange choice of words.
Well, there wasn't... What else was I supposed to say?
Caustic. Overflowing with negativity.
Well, why was that my option then?
That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
I don't know.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it, please.
Well, let's talk now. Well, shut up, Volition. Let's talk about the glasswork again. I've been thinking about it.
The mass murderer? Why?
She's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass-produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass-produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
And many, many more tons of sugar.
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we're living, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long-dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only the Noid. What do I know?
I'm the Noid. All right, I'm done talking about her.
Okay.
How you settling in?
Hard to say, cop man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crabman though.
Yes, I heard about that. Tell me all about it.
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all this mother's love stuff isn't too spooky?
Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all.
Who do you think the mother is, Noid?
The man picks up on stuff. And he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him.
Do you know where we are? Who do you think the mother is, Noid?
Good thing you didn't squash him.
What did Tiago tell you about the church?
The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
You mean there's dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
And what's it for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs.
He looks up into the darkness beyond the beams.
Like, this is some old world shit Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church, surrounding it, to contain it.
That's kind of what I was thinking too, actually, Noid. I just didn't want to tell chat yet. To contain what exactly? Stop being so stupid.
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either, what it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for.
We need to talk to her too.
Trying to measure. It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
We'll find the way. I will get a skill check to measure it. You'll see.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by. Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness. settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
This building seems less than structurally sound.
No, it's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. They should have built a club for Nordic music around it instead.
Well, good thing we're here.
Nordic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with.
His words echo in the chamber.
And if it can't, well...
What makes you think Suna's gonna fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like... substance.
I found a dune commercial area in Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing the Ubies were trying to contain.
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
They probably had some 92% checks for defending that beachhead. I understand. I can relate to that. Do you think there's any merit to the theory?
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. It's not even a thing we can answer, Cop Man. Even I have limits. I'm a limited psi person.
I am also a limited psi person. That's why I've been doing so many drugs. Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Cop Man. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our science synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
And, what are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of.
Good.
I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
What's the most suspicious thing?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Something is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around.
Don't you mean the left-right paradigm and the pig-wheat complex?
No. Politics is an inert complex of daily corruption and inane think pieces. The real paradigm is economic, and it concerns pig and wheat. This is where the innovation happens. It's only a theory, but I suspect they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid. Probably in Grad.
Tell me about this left-right business.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray. Far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
It's only our shit. We should make better use of not being animals, or cereal grain, ourselves.
What's bad about cereal grain? Having enough food could be a precursor for greater things. What's bad about animals? Animals are cute. Having enough food could be a precursor for greater things.
Yes, having food is means to an end. But the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
Well, that was certainly stimulating. I want to ask you about something else now.
His eyes flicker.
You mentioned true life.
A life is true if it's free from fear, an internal division among oneself. In others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
Noid, when our signs synced up, I didn't realize you were going to have your own, 3-book series on the hardcore. How would you return to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a true accord.
We do have to finish the beat.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face, his eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. Rejection of the right-left axis. Emphasis on unity, appreciation of some primordial mode of being. What does that remind you of?
Sort of like fascism, then.
Nationalism, militarism, racism, and emphasis on a leader character are totally absent in hardcore.
The words echo through the church majestically. Fair enough, just making an observation. I didn't mean it as a bad thing. But shouldn't the ones that are more hardcore rule over the ones that are less hardcore? Offer them guidance? Hardcore fascism, of course. Yeah, it's not like a nationalism or a militarism thing. It's just like, when I'm watching you dance, you're less hardcore than me, so you should do what I say. Just have a dance-off. Dance-off fascism. How could that go wrong, chat? If you want to, like, surpass your superior officers, you have to outdance them. Easy. And whoever does the best gets to make the rules. Fair enough. Just making an observation.
He picks up a wrench and scratches his head with it, unaroused by fascism.
So you're advocating a noise-based society.
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
So you keep mentioning hardcore. What does that mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well.
Potent superlative.
The term also signifies certain varieties of pornography that depict penetration, just so you know.
Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
Hardcore!
His friend shouts from behind the mix table with a smile surpassing your own in wideness. A total moon face, eyes full of naive wonderment. Why is this an option? Tell him about the arguably very obvious porn observation. You already know what chat wants. I do, yes.
That's a pretty hardcore coincidence, don't you think?
Yeah!
Let's change the subject.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
Conceptualization, godly, internalize the hardcore aesthetic. Don't just nod along. Really feel it. What's up with the clothes?
They're hardcore.
That's it.
They're just clothes.
I thought there would be more to it.
It's just a style, you know, normal hard style. Anyone can wear it.
Oh, okay. I'll be right there, Noid. Give me 1 second. We haven't saved in like 50 minutes because you've been talking so much about the hardcore that I am going to show you what that really means. I'm going to take hardcore to the next level. You understand? Give me my conceptualization jacket, I guess.
Yo, man.
Internalize the hardcore aesthetic. Don't just nod along. Really feel it. Dedicated, hyperactive, unified. You have something to add of your own to understand this list of loosely formed qualities called hardcore. You need your own entry. Make it.
Test your limits. Surpass them. Dance till you drop. Dance till you die, if you must.
I am going to truly wreck myself as a machine of modern party in a final showdown between flesh and spirit. I want to have fuck with you. Why has that made a return? You know it feels unfair. There's a party everywhere. I don't seem to have anything to add to the core. Why is that even there? The callback from stream 1. Chad, I'm not going to let you pick 2 and ruin it again, okay? You did this. You are the ones that ruined that first conversation. She probably had so much to say, and you shut it down fast. Little did I know I would not even get the chance to talk to her again for the rest of the game up till later today, if we're lucky. So I'm not going to let you do it twice. I am going to truly wreck myself as a machine of modern party in a final showdown between flesh and spirit.
That's a good way to go.
Hardcore aesthetic. Not only have you internalized the hardcore aesthetic, you've also contributed to it. How hardcore could you possibly become? Low-core people come around you to correct your typos. It's hardcore here, hard-core there, hardcore in a third instant. What's going on? Those aren't typos, man. That's how core hardness works. If you don't know hardcore from our happy hardcore, what the fuck are we even talking about? -2 interfacing, fuck grammar. Temporary research bonus. Apparently hardcore is very grammar focused. Anyways. Conceptualization agrees. Conceptualization agrees. So we've got to internalize that now too. I get there's too many possible thoughts, dude. Maybe one of these will suck and we'll replace one of them. For now we got 2 skill points and 35 out of a hundo. All right, woo! That was a lot. That was a lot. We have some things to talk about with you.
What is it?
How's the project going? I see your neighbors moved in. All I hear is Anotic dance music.
What? What did you say?
You can barely hear over the thumping bass of Anotic dance music. How did I... We must be too close to the speakers. I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project, how is it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Egghead! A 3.5 cable! Into the auxiliary input! Okay?
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekokata! A place to be, apparently!
I'll speak to him, see what I can do.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes.
She does jazz hands to mock him.
Let me know how it goes.
This is very... Okay, this is very surreal. I just want you all to pause for a minute. If you could go back in time to the beginning of our playthrough of this game, show us like a 15-minute clip from everything we've been doing inside this church, it'd be like, is this the same video game? It feels like we're playing like a DLC for the first like couple days. It's very much a different video game.
Delarian Church, the place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
Large speakers are set up behind the young man, blasting a familiar song.
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church.
Now there's 2 of them.
A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind.
Shivers, we already got that down.
He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
Egghead, how do you like the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place!
He pumps his fists in the air.
The first page of the second chapter!
His voice echoes around the grand hall.
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
Conceptualization knows what's up. Egg, can you please route Suna's signal through your speakers?
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's 3.5, no doubt. On the ground. Right there.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
He searches for the cable on the ground and picks it up, looking at the jack.
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good people.
With a grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line. You hear a satisfying click.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music!
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec. For a special scheduled event.
The young man shouts as he clicks a switch on the mixer.
The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
Go tell her we're ready. What did we just complete? I don't know. We completed some stuff. Oh, we synced the signs. That's what it was. We synced the signs. Okay, we probably don't need the mega conceptualization on right now. +1 drama and electrochemistry is just adding on. Logic is good. I definitely want... I mean, Encyclopedia is great right now, but the Perception is not. I think take off reaction speed, put the Perception hat back on, because the darks... We might need it to figure out what's going on here. I'm scared I'm going to bump into a red check again. What's on my neck? Drama, Encyclopedia, Interfacing, Perception. I like all these. Savoir-faire, Physical Instrument. Don't need Authority. Keep the Conceptualization other shirt on. I want to change the jacket, I think. I could change the shirt and keep the jacket. What shirts do we have? Physical Instrument and Shivers. Drama, Rhetoric. Pain Threshold and Volition, but no Empathy. What's my drama at right now? It's at 9. My logic is at 4? Do I have a logic shirt? No, but I have a logic jacket. We'll do that. Let's do logic jacket. Alright, I look great also. I look fabulous. Okay, let's see what's up.
Yes, what is it?
Talk to Egghead. He plugged in the cable. You can unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? just in case.
Maximum!
Shouts Egghead, a great smile still adorning his face, larger than a red dwarf star.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
People arrive. People arrive just in time to get the speakers blasting.
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Dude, glue style?
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
I am also ready for the glue style.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
It has to be maximum because he has literal glue turning it to maximum, like locked in. Why do you want to turn down the volume? I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
I don't think we're ready.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready.
Says Andre.
Ready.
Yells Noid.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically.
He's been here for so long, Kim is emotionally invested now.
There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Half-Light, you're always scared. Half-Light never helps me. Always just scared or wants to go too big. We got Arno Van Eyck already. Chat, what do you think? Commit? Just commit? Or hold on for a sec? All in? Sea Cold, thank you for the 32 months, by the way. All in on 32 months. Appreciate the sub, dude. And good evening. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Send it, says Chad. We're ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural.
And then?
The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls.
Ruined. Got him.
In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate.
Dude, there's smoke coming. There's smoke coming down from the bell tower. Maybe the song just had to finish. Welcome to hell. Okay, so turns out that turning the speakers all the way to max actually causes everyone to freeze in place forever for the rest of the game. The end. That was a good game. Good game. You deserve that? No, I don't. The upside here is, chat, I didn't ruin shit, okay? The game was already bugged. All they did was enhance. At least we got a laugh before we got very disappointed from having to reload. If anything, I saved that and made it not totally worthless. Director's cut, by the way. Okay, what are we supposed to do? The fix for most of us is to change to windowed mode and lower the resolution. Then once the continue button shows, you can change it back. Lower the resolution. Okay. Shrink the font size? I got through the second try without having to do any of that, but it's different for everyone. I lowered the environment effects to low. Everyone's got a different one. Change the voice option to classic. Literally, you guys have 5 different solutions to this. I honestly think it's related to the thought. The Van Eyck thought triggers during that cutscene.
It's a paw!
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
He said the thing. He said the thing.
Goodbye, officer.
Composure. May as well give this a check. May as well give this a go.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Wow, that boosted to 42%.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Where'd you come from?
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen?
Up the dose.
Goodbye, officer.
You would say that. We gave it a try, though.
Honor Van Eyck.
Let's see.
Okay, so Egghead is clearly not Van Eyck in disguise. Van Eyck is an Oranese disc jockey, but those people get around, especially in Revachol, in the clubs on Boogie Street. Perhaps he stayed here for a short stint and discarded part of the song he was working on. Just threw it away. And then it ended up in the Hawthorn tree. But why? Did he think it was retrograde? It wasn't. Perhaps he caught a glimpse of the future and did not want for it to arrive just yet. Perhaps the city whispered the top line to him, and he was frightened by it.
All Motorix white checks unlocked reveals Arno Van Eyck gig posters in the world. How strange. How strange.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Hello, this is a Motorix check, yes?
Goodbye, officer.
Robbed. Lies. The only thing I can come up with? Yeah, I don't know. I can't come up with anything. Maybe you need to leave the church and reset it? Maybe. That seems unlikely. No, I can't have gotten the thought before the check because the check unlocked the thought. That was the only dialogue that I did. What does the lightning and the thoughts mean? Nothing. Just a visual. This has been a buggy day. It has been a buggy day, yes.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to... Goodbye.
Well, I mean, I was gonna possibly put a point in composure anyway. Because I just think it would be good. That it also didn't unlock the smoker in the balcony. Check. So that's still locked. It actually didn't unlock any of the Motorix checks. It unlocked payphone. It unlocked only payphone, but not smoker on the balcony or this one. I did want the payphone one. And composure unlocks 2 checks. So I'm just gonna put a point into composure and give that a go.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
58.
You close your eyes and vacate your skull, leaving your brain to wonder, where did that little fluttering light go?
Total darkness. You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrae by vertebrae, through the unformed skulls of your mind.
Or spine.
Here it will begin.
Where did the church go?
Who fucking cares?
Good. I'm scared. I hate waking life. I hate this world. I hate and fear everything. All I want to do is dance. Please, God, just let me dance. Oh, hang on. There we go. We're reconnected to you, chat. Total darkness. All I want to do is dance. Is it dance cop time now?
God. Where is your God?
Where did the music go?
Oh, don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone.
Concentrate on hearing.
Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrified.
What was that about unformed skulls?
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn.
You know who that voice? You know what that voice sounds like? That sounds like a murder mystery house Jackbox party pack guy.
To rule the world.
Oh God, is that true? As it ought to be. Well, I don't know what you just said. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one, like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn to rule the world. As it ought to be. Where is it?
In the spinal cord.
What do you want?
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Bust a move?
Foolhardy. Do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago. With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics. somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn. You must have touched upon an entirely new way of moving the human body. Every motion is pumping your brain full of endorphins. Open your eyes to the pioneering glory of hard style. As you open your eyes,
wow,
you should scream, hyper, hyper. It seems appropriate.
Hyper, hyper!
You have become a flawless interlocking mechanism, a flesh and bone approximation of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called Eggheads, entirely, rigidly imbecilic, without pity or fear.
Look at him go. He's doing the, he's doing the dance from, Napoleon Dynamite. He's doing like the stage Napoleon Dynamite dance.
Oh my god! No way!
The Speed Freaks would-be leader stands slack-jawed in disbelief at the hardcoreness on display. Hardcore, hard cop. This is really happening. Yes way. Hard cop.
With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come, the young man observes your moves for a second. He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
What are you doing, Estelle? Andre, it's the law. Dance. Kim, get in here. Andre, dance. It's the law.
The young man immediately bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion.
Estelle, what are you doing?
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
Asil, aren't you going to dance?
No, recording.
She turns to Suna, then back to you, briskly shakes her head and puts her headphones back on.
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work. She's still at her mainframe, pressing buttons, reading printouts, but she started putting her head along to the music.
Kim, get in here!
What's going on here? Delinquents.
The lieutenant looks at you and the Speed Freaks grinding around in the church, a group of unhinged lunatics.
This is clearly a Code 31 emergency.
Code 31! Code 31!
The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose. The lights reflect off his glasses. He's obviously having trouble adjusting to this new reality.
A Code 31 emergency? Really?
Yes, officer, in need of assistance. On the dance floor.
The lieutenant crosses his arms with a bemused look.
What's happening?
The lieutenant is forced to yell over the futuristic music blasting from the speakers. I'm undercover. I'm not doing anything. The music made up its mind a long time ago. I'm just implementing. Help, Kim. I think I'm turning into some kind of hyperstar. Chat still has the hyperstar, superstar, cop. Help, Kim. I think I'm turning into some kind of hyperstar.
Good for you. Rock on, then.
Hey, I called you to dance. We ain't going anywhere before we tear shit up. Kim, we ain't going anywhere until we tear shit up.
What?
No! Authority, dude! You can't beat Kim authority! It's over. -1. I guess I lose. I did say there was an emergency on the dance floor, did I not? The emergency? Not enough Kim.
Oh, come on, hurry.
That actually boosted us. Emergency on the dance floor. You outrank him. Dancing so infectious. He respects you. Chat, it's time to put a skill point into authority. Just for this. To give ourselves a chance. It's time to put an authority skill point in. Level it up. From -1 to 0. That's a 42% even. And you know what? For the first time in the whole game, ever, I will allow chat to manipulate my skill points. Because you've been here for like 60 hours of this playthrough, and you deserve to be able to see what you want to see. If the game allows it. Which one? What did you guys do? Did you guys even do anything? Chat, you guys picked physique? It's psyche. It was authority. You picked physique. Okay, well. Never mind. Apparently you weren't here for 60 hours, because if you were here for 60 hours, you would have already known that authority was in psyche. So, you get what you deserve. You get what you deserve. You can't redo it. It's on a cooldown. You guys get what you deserve. 42% chance. Let's see what fate has.
Who's the one in charge? You are.
I got it anyway! 42%. Without cheating. Without even cheating. No help thanks to chat. Literally no help from chat. Lieutenant, I am only gonna pull rank on you one time. And that time is now.
Are you kidding me?
I assure you I am not. Now get your groove on, Lieutenant. It's all a joke to you, isn't it? Chain of command? Joke. Future of dance? Joke. Well, no more! Take your pick. I assure you, I am not. Now get your groove on, Lieutenant.
Get my what on?
The lieutenant leans closer, unable to make out your words over the pumping beats. I said, get your goddamn groove on. Boogie woogie!
Sheesh, okay.
He backs up with his hands raised in the air, observing the crisscross of your feet.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwork, plus some... is that Ubi folk dancing?
He adjusts his spectacles, then pops his collar as high as it will go.
Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
Yeah, whatever.
You talk a big talk, Lieutenant. Let's see some moves. Hardcore will never die, but you will. What? Say nothing but push the footwork extra hard. You talk a big talk, Lieutenant. Let's see some moves.
Oh yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate. Now, check this shit out.
The lieutenant begins to heel kick the church floor with such intensity, it's reasonable to fear he'll kick a hole right through it, causing the floor to crack and the pillars to collapse, bringing the church roof down on all of you.
Looks like a water dance. Is there anything more I can do? I want to break the limits.
The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive would be a point of no return. Feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire posse along for this?
No, it's only me and Andre. Uh-oh. But I don't know if I can even do this again. Together, where are you? I don't have a cell. I guess. I think I have everybody else. Except for Suna, who's nodding. Suna's nodding. I don't think I get to do this again. I think it's now or never. Well, I'll put it to chat. I think it's now or never. I think we have to just go. Inland Empire has never... Like, I have not put any points into Psyche, so I'm inherently doubtful of Inland Empire doubting me. Okay, don't doubt me, Inland Empire. This is... Chat voted for physique, and intelligence is on my side. Send it into hyperdrive.
Here we go again!
Hardcore fills the air!
The sound above my hair!
The what now? The sound above your what?
Above my hair, man!
Okay, this is too imbecilic. Excuse me.
Turn on the hyperdrive, shivers. Speed addict, +1. Suna is in. Andre's dancing harder, and you got Kim dancing. This is a red check and cannot be retried.
On the coast of the Martinez Inlet, in a small weather-beaten stave church, built 380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center, an officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced.
What is this strange feeling I keep having? This cold, even now.
I am la Rebachelière. I am the city.
What do you mean you are the city?
I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Revachol. My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms. Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat. I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill.
How are you talking to me?
The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck. I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs. Everywhere there is space.
But who am I? Why are you talking to me?
You are an officer of the citizens' militia, Jaunt in Rebut. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul. You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden. I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
An officer of the RCM is lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out. Several others are standing around him. He slowly comes to.
Hold on, before... What the hell? Okay, this is us dancing. The hardest anyone's ever danced, according to Shivers ourselves. I'm a fragment of the world spirit. She is the city. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul. You move through my streets freely. You have access to the hidden places. You circulate among those who are hidden. I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant.
Had a good rest there?
I spoke to the city of Revachol.
Fuck yeah! I bet you did. Those were some advanced moves, man.
That's all great, but we should really get going. We spent enough time doing aerobic exercise for today.
Get up. Dance so hard the city itself told us it loved us.
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Man! Now, man! Now...
The would-be leader stutters with excitement.
Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people.
End of human development. Mission complete.
Right, ecstatic. I wouldn't go that far. Yes, my mission here is complete. Not what I expected from a murder mystery detective game. No. I had no idea this was possible. We have been discovering the impossible and not discovering the very, very, very possible in this game, in this playthrough. We've been definitely playing topsy-turvy, but we hit the rolls when they counted. We hit the rolls when they counted. Right, ecstatic.
All right.
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
Actually, that's not it for now. I'm gonna save, though, before I undo that on accident.
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot?
Is that a bald
it's
spot?
Hard to tell.
Or because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me. I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20.
How old are you, Andre?
Not 20.
That's idiotic, but fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway, goodbye, officer.
I'm not 20. 3 checks in 1 convo. Didn't think we had a chance to see that. Yeah, that one seems like the rarest thing we've seen in our game. In our playthrough thus far. Uh-oh. I actually can't talk to him anymore. Dude, this church has been both a great experience and also evidence that a lot of testing probably should have gone into it. This church is by far the buggiest area of the game. Like, to an almost incessant degree. But it's got a lot of real... Oh, he's back. Thank God. Woo! Glad my game isn't permabugged. The hole in the world.
It's a paw! Yeah!
I thought about the discarded melody and came to the conclusion that Van Eyck lived around here.
J'adore! God is close by, but maybe Maybe he doesn't have good enough ears. Let me turn it up so we can lure him here.
All right, goodbye, Egghead. All right, let's try this bug thing again.
Yes. What is it?
So we're gonna try plugging the cable in again, and if it doesn't work, then I'll do the weird magic voodoo with the screen resolution.
Okay, but
Maxim,
I know.
Pump.
Loose.
See?
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
If you didn't see it bugged before, what happened was we plugged in the cord to the aux speaker to the main sound system to try to hear what is in the silent cone, and we're pumping the volume up to the max.
Born ready.
But it bugged. It might bug again.
Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. There's tightness in your chest.
Here we go again.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine.
Here we go again.
It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate.
Okay. Hard locks, and you have to restart the game. Infinite silence. Infinity silence. Okay, let's do this, that. It's gonna be a little stretchy for you guys.
Yes, what is it?
Okay, but
Maximum!
I know.
Pump it!
Gluster.
See? He pumps it to the Heart Master. It's hopeless.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air.
Born ready.
720p?
Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. There's tightness in...
Again.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate.
Oh my god. Okay, what am I supposed to try? I'm supposed to try changing the font size. And somebody said... There were literally like 7 different ones. They said text size. We'll try text size and... voiceover mode to classic is what I heard.
Yes, what is it?
It's gonna be almost unreadable chat, but...
Loose.
This is what Disco Elysium was like before everything was voice acted. Very quiet.
There's tightness in your chest.
Very quiet.
No wind.
Vigorously scrub this up and down for 3 to 4 seconds? He's moving now. He's moving. I see him moving. One of these things worked. Something worked. Unfortunately, the voices are going to be gone.
It's out there now. In the world. Made manifest. It will devour everything.
Can I do this now? I fixed it. Okay. Text size. There we go. Alright, we're back.
The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus.
It's getting louder.
Says Noid, his eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egg yell, then something else, and his voice is growing faint.
He's peaking. The worst high he's ever been on.
Hey, what's that weird rattling sound? It was in me at first. I've never heard anything this hardcore in my life! I've never heard anything this hardcore.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating. It looks almost like she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
She looks up. A screech fills the air. A scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to earth! Love!
Below it, all the base grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all. It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Oh, I want to dance with somebody! Yeah, we should stop. Sooner mute it. Everybody, don't panic. It's beautiful. I think I know what chat's gonna pick, but I have to see anyways. I want to see how many of you. I always like that there's a small holdout of cautious people. I want to dance with somebody.
Oh! I want to feel the heat with somebody!
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Dude! The glass just dropped on a seal. She's dead.
Yes, I've turned it off.
Giant shards of glass just fell on her.
The mic is nothing. This has nothing to do with Mike.
Shivers is in our soul now. What's my shivers at? 8?
Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
He frantically smashes buttons.
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop.
Oh, it's a feedback loop. That makes sense.
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead! It's in the desk! Egghead, whatever you do, don't stop it! Wow. I knew this one was gonna be close. Very close. Ooh, spicy. Chat, you trying to get me killed? Like 3 voices have said that we're going to die and the whole building is gonna come down on us if this keeps going, right? You're trying to end my run by having the church collapse on us. Like 40, even you guys went from 10% to 48%. The only thing that's actually warned me is pain threshold. Bringing the entire church down with enotic dance music's pretty high concept, chat. Whatever you do, don't stop it!
But then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound.
Telltale.
Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
I'm more hardcore than Egg now. I told him not to stop it, so they have to recognize me as the most hardcore.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now.
She composes herself and wipes the dust off her sweater and rests her hands on the keyboard.
Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
Dude, it's 8 p.m. in the game now? What was that? I've never heard anything like it.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically...
She shakes her head.
I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
Her voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You gonna write Sulislav?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear. They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
So what happens now?
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
They're like bonded now.
I don't care, but thank you anyway. Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origin.
That was hardcore, Kim. Don't lie to me.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive.
Pale Unknown, -10. Form a theory on the 2mm hole in the world. This appears to be a major potential plot point. You may retry. This is a white check. But first...
Call the Mama Dakwa. It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing.
Well-fitting
Looking
time.
for a whisper, light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the Call du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing.
The timing.
It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
That came at a really interesting time. It's almost like the Call du Mama Dakwa lives up there, chat. Or it could be a thing where there's two alternate theories for the same phenomenon. So, the Call du Mama Dakwa was so named by the cryptozoologists simultaneous as kind of like an identifying characteristic of the same thing that we're currently trying to discover, but like separately. You know what I mean? +3 perception, golden ear, -1 encyclopedia, no room for anything else. -1 encyclopedia kind of stings. But +3 perception's pretty good. We could put a point into encyclopedia. Encyclopedia is so helpful to us. 7's still pretty good though. Wow, well that was a church adventure, bugs and all. What's my perception at now? 8. Without any items to back it up whatsoever. Woo! Powerful. That is powerful. We also boosted composure during that. In fact, too much composure. Hold on. I don't even know what I want right now. Probably Esprit de Corps and Visual Calculus is the most well-rounded. Conceptualization shirt is still good. Rhetoric is okay. What pants are we wearing? Composure pants. I like the savoir-faire physical instrument pants. Oh god. This costume sucks. Keep the encyclopedia for sure on. Hat-wise, I'm gonna say... Oh god. He's gonna do it. Yes. Yes, chat. Our logic needs to be boosted the most. Suggestions at a 0. Shoes wise, I say empathy. That looks so bad. All right, what do I have to do to talk to you again?
Hardcore.
Reaction speed? Oh, yeah. And empathy. This is a white check. You may retry it as well. Dude, I'll be back later. Dude, it looks like he robbed a Halloween store. Got dressed in the dark is an understatement. Slight Inconvenience subbed an hour ago? Slight Inconvenience, when did that happen? I didn't even, honestly, it didn't even appear on my feed. Cause I saw Sea Cold like 30 minutes ago. It scrolled up or down or something, but thank you, Slight Inconvenience. It says, shh, sneaky sub. Yeah, I honestly didn't even see it. I have no idea. Well, that was an adventure. Is it time to send Kim on his way? Figurines, not yet. Murder weapon, not yet. Wash off the death smell, There's a bathtub in the Whirling in Rags. I guess we need that. Become Mana Plenty. Can't do that without the right stats. Help Egghead with the beat may take a while. Call the motor carriage about your health. I just don't want to. I don't even want to do that one. Prove your authority. We don't have any authority. Add beauty to the wall is a check with Cindy. Send victim's body to processing. That's what I want to do. Find the armor. Can't do it until we come across the helmet. Can't come across the tattoos. Secret passage we can't come across yet. Who made the call? I think it's skill check time / send Kim away time. What do we got? Let's check the map. Can't do this. Can't do this. Can do this once Kim's gone. We don't have any reaction. Oh, we can do the payphone again. Or we could put a point into suggestion later. And we can talk to Smoker on the balcony for composure. Okay. Let's do the phone and let's do Man with the Sunglasses. Those are two very good things. Phone's right here anyways. What check was it again? Interfacing. Well, I did all this clothes changing for no reason. Actually, no. I have interfacing gloves and that's it, I think. I don't think I have any more boosts. We've looked over this.
There's still some unused change in there. The machine waits for a number to be dialed.
Okay, interfacing 4, 83%. Dial a random number with your eyes closed. 83%.
Again, you close your eyes, and again your fingers move on the rotary dial. 10 metallic rings as the dials return to 0 after each number. Calling, calling, and calling for 2 minutes now. You're out of luck. No one's home there either. But the payphone still has your 10 cents in there.
This is the price of getting Kim to dance? Dude, I have paid that price tenfold, okay? This is like, if I'm still paying for Kim to dance, it's like a toll booth on the freeway, man. Okay, local government paid this highway off 20 years ago, dude. You're still charging me for it. I'm paying interest on bills I already paid off. I really don't want to put another point in the interfacing. Not yet. Not yet. Let's, do the composure check. Let's do the composure check. There's a lot of people in this room who have a lot of important information for us. Look ridiculous. Alright, composure. Boots. Pants. I really need, like, to remember this set. Is that it? Nope. Windbreaker? I think that's it.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
Wait, which one's yours? I got some... which one? The jacket? Or was it the hat? It was the hat, right? Yeah, it was the hat. Thief. 58 is like not great. It's not. It's basically a 0. It's like negative 5% actually. I'm trying not to do 17 doses of speed today in the game. I'm trying to. I gotta cut it down.
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
Is that what we were trying to figure out? Is that what we were trying to discern? I got 14 and I needed 14.
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes. This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved. Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
This is... Okay. I just foresee a scenario in which my accidentally in the past racist character also becomes accidentally homophobic. And, I don't want that future for him. I don't want that future. But also, what would Raphael Cousteau, Ambrosius Cousteau do? He would probably just get himself into trouble. Are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
The smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yes, I want to hear more.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
He lowers his voice conspiratorially and looks around. But why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Revachol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature, very esoteric.
I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it. That much fun should be illegal. I do like disco.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life, aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
He circles his hand around you.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
This is going to be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least. Okay, Blink. Okay, I have to think about it.
Do think about it, officer.
He starts laughing and leans back against the counter.
Absolutely wonderful.
Oh, it's an internalized thought.
A man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasme erotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours or more, but that would be on your own time.
About this hat I'm wearing?
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
I wasn't really planning on giving it back anyway. Thanks. It's like carrying a piece of you with me at all times. I took it to blend in. I'm undercover, you see? I wasn't really planning on giving it back anyway.
How cunning. I like men who take what they want.
Oh, here we go.
Goodbye, gendarme.
First of all, am I even going to be able... Homosexual underground, 8 hours. You see mysterious strangers in the night, leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation, a shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales, a radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman. Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. I honestly would be surprised if the game even goes on for 8 more in-game hours of gameplay. Alright. We cracked the code. What's next on our to-do list? After failing the phone... the Esprit de Corps sunglasses. I have been wanting to do that. And the empathy for a cell. I can do both. Let's do man in sunglasses. We need more Esprit de Corps anyway. Let's get Esprit de Corps in visual calculus. Conceptualization and suggestion. Am I misremembering that is there any more Esprit de Corps in here? I think it's just mostly the jackets. I guess it's the jackets. We only have a +1. Okay. Unless... How serious do we want to take this? Pyrrolidon?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
What are the odds of failing like 83% in a row? I don't need Pyrrolidon. What's so strange about this guy?
You know what it is. Thank God. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
It feels like I just made a 50-50. Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
Another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st, 57th, 69th, 99,999,999.9th? I wanted to see how many memers versus people who really wanted to take this seriously were. I have already asked him if he's a firefighter and animal work. Fine. 69.
He seems to be observing you through the reflective glass of his eyewear. There's no reply. Perhaps repeat it?
I just wanted to see how many of you were still committed to doubling down. I'm not going to let you ruin this. Like, you remember the last time you tripled down? We lost the entire conversation. I just wanted to see how many of you were still trying to sink the ship. 41st?
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds,
somewhere good.
Let's talk about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned. The record just cut off. Oh, the hypothetical 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Like, partners in crime. You seem like a cool guy. You seem like a bit of a drag. No offense, but I could do better. Kim's cooler than you. Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered, but Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
Like partners in crime.
No, because in this thought experiment, we are police officers. In a police station. We don't do crimes, we're not crime bros.
Come on, stop it.
Do you have a crime to solve? Oh, no, no, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
She said, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Who is the far-out son of Lung? Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. He winks at you sarcastically. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you. Want to tell me more about him? Or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
It kind of sounds like I might be the son of Lung, Kim. Is that...
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad. Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a prophet, like a revolutionary, like a sack of shit, like a megastar, like Guillaume Le Millon? I don't know, you tell me. Like a man down on his luck? I'm trying real hard here, man. Almost 50% megastar. Chat's still on the superstar train. I approve. Like a megastar?
Yes, a superstar cop. Of course. This again.
Who does this asshole think he is? A cop?
Now will you answer some questions for me?
No.
He says calmly, then just keeps staring at you. Well, why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things? Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation, and it turns out he was shot and hanged. Ooh! I'm assuming we can trust these people, because this is my former partner, and they're here for reasons. No one else knows this except for me and Kim, though, and I guess it's a little scary to say it where anyone else can overhear. But it would be a power move, and basically show him that we've done some amazing detective work so far. So I'm going to go for it.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Wait, am I going to help him solve it and take all the credit for this? Or are we just going for it? Okay, well, overwhelmingly, chat wants to double down, of course. Basically, yes.
Okay, well.
He corrects his blonde wig. His hair. He corrects his hair. Why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange. You know what? It must be because he's buff. He looks like he works out, like he's got the devil on his back.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Do we even have anything about the hangman?
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. You think he was hanged as... Okay. I don't... Oh my god, there's...
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird. I guess it was kind of weird. Perfectly normal. Super weird, dude.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
It's probably not true.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Look, I just have to ask, are we from the same station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay. Chat, you feeling okay? Hey, do you feel okay?
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Okay, see you around. Bye. Do I have a skill point? Almost. All right, what's on this to do? I think it's time, dude. It's time to send Kim away. It's time to send Kim away. We could do the logic thing with Suna, but it's a white check. But I don't, it doesn't, Kim doesn't have to be there for it. If we really wanted to, I guess we could just go about and fail these white checks real quick. I don't know. It just seems... No, I can't do that one. I can't, yeah, these, I can't do... I think we've done all we can do, realistically, right now. Alright, Kim, I'm sending you out. Let's just do it. Rip the band-aid off. It's almost 9 p.m. in-game anyways. If we don't do it now, we're gonna miss the window to even have him do his thing.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Alright, Kim. Take him away. You'll work alone for the rest of the day.
Alright.
He takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling plastic over the dead man's face.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. Off we go. The body arc has finally come to an end. Yes, it has. And he's gone.
We're all alone. All by ourselves again.
Make way for the master poet.
Hey, thanks, buddy. Okay, well, we definitely have stuff to do. We just leveled up again. Fast and furious right now. We're gonna try talking to Lillian. Hello, Lillian. I need to change clothes to be more suggestive. I think very suggestive. I can't actually be that suggestive, but no one is surprised, are they? Don't we have suggestive shoes? No, that's empathy. That is the hat and the shirt. Okay, let's do drama. Drama is safe, and reaction speed / perception is fine. This is definitely a look. Alright, what's our suggestion at now? 3. Not great. Not great.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
Really?
Simmer down.
Really
Simmer
not
down, bastards.
Not great. Not great, chat. Like, really bad.
Get the drink on. It would be unimaginable for a human female to have sex with a man without alcohol as the master of ceremonies to guide them.
Alcohol makes closeness possible. Let's connect.
Alcohol? Connect? I'm not sure I'm following you.
Get hammered with me on a date, drunk date. It'll be nice, I promise.
That's a good impression. You really cracked me up, officer. Now, how can I help you?
She doesn't even understand. You asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
It's gonna be like that, huh? Okay, well, we need suggestion for Lillian, Annette, and Cindy the Skull. So, I'm doubling down. And listen, the pure Holodon's fine, as long as we're not doing the speed. This is just Pyrrolodon. Don't mind me, I should slurp some anti-radiation drugs real quick.
Waves are beginning to die down.
17, chat.
Little bastards.
17, dude.
Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Chat, I'm trying to avoid being the drugs all the time cop guy. Why are you trying? I know. Don't you think I know that it also does it? I'm the one that internalized that thought. But I'm trying not to lose my memory again on a permanent basis by doing speed 6 times in one day. Listen, Pyrrolodon's one thing, speed is another entirely. I gotta stay clean off the speed for a while.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little...
Alcohol. That's exactly what she needs. Now make her see that.
I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman.
Okay. Where's this going?
I need to be drunk. You do too. Please get drunk with me on a drunk date.
Absurdly and pointedly phrased. You can be quite funny, officer. Anyway, what did you want?
She doesn't even understand. You asked her out.
Chat, I'm pretty
That's
sure
your
she
two
understands that I asked her out. I've just harassed her for a date 3 separate times, which is a real bad look on me as a character. However, I'm I'm really only doing it because it's a skill check and I have to pass all the skill checks. A cell. Oh, we're actually like next to that. We are actually right next to that. Maybe the ultimate character growth is realizing you don't need to win anything. Yeah, try telling chat that after if I failed the Kim dancing check. Tell me what the response would be.
Hardcore.
Oh, this is empathy. What? Wait, wasn't there a third suggestion? No, Cindy. That was empathy. Kim dancing was epic. It was, yes. It was epic. I need to take a gamer death break. But we have so much to do. Chat voted for the wrong yeah, they tried to throw me under the bus. Alright, we need to do something about young Annette here to impress her with our detective skills. And, what is this? Oh, we need to start walking. A message, Trance Nation. Ike Nation, dude. We actually do need to walk around so we can discover these. Forgot that we could see them now. Anyway, then we'll talk to Cindy the Skull. But first... we're gonna take a BRB. I'm gonna go grab a drink and a snack, and we'll be right back and continue the marathon. Until we quack. BRB. Thanks for waiting. Slightly extended break, because I figured we might be here for a little while, so I wanted to order some food, because I'm definitely not going to cook tonight. And I wanted to make sure that there was food to eat before everything closes up. So. We back. And...
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
What did you get for us? You will see. What are you missing here? Why does this feel so familiar?
Because you know each other. Finally. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Finally! Since the beginning of the game. Hang on, you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She sways back and forth on her feet.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are.
Did I talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too.
Do I really look better? I mean, I'm on Peralodon right now.
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics? What the... Why is this the thought? I don't think the developers intend for you to not succeed on this check until day 4. This is only a medium level suggestion check. I just failed it like 3 times.
Oh baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
I don't really like this detective deduction game. Thanks, I learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
I really didn't learn anything, but that's okay. At least I learned, well, I learned that I knew you. That's, well, I knew, whatever. And then Cindy. Then we need to talk to Cindy. Ooh, I found another poster for our music man. An old poster, Arno van Eyck 49, the Elysium. Sounds like an obscure live performance in a dirty underground bunker. The bunker! No, it's the bunker! It all comes back to the bunker that we can't get into because we don't have any skills. Maybe we'll get really lucky on that red check. Apparently Chargoth gifted 5 sneaky AFK subs while I was gone. Chargoth, what up, dude? Good evening. Thanks for gifting a sub to My Name is Ruin. OM Joops, SG Neo, Collateral Sandwich, and Dikatraya. What up? Welcome. Thanks for the Penta sub, Chargoth.
Hello again, officers.
Just me.
Have you come to admire my mural?
No. Wait, where's the suggestion check? How do you even stop talking to her? Hold on. Hello? It's gotta be 8. You can't scroll this. I'm just gonna click on 8.
Try as you might, you just can't fathom what a young rebel dressed like a granny would want from you. She certainly isn't a flowers and chocolate kind of girl.
Ask something, or piss off, swine.
Well, I'm not sure what the chance was, but it failed. And there we go. Bye, Cindy. I'll be back. Don't you worry. Okay, that narrows our remaining thingies to basically just we could wash up against Titus Hardy and see what happens. It's pretty much just authority, logic. We could just fail all 3 of these, and we could fail the window as well. That would work. We'll walk there. I need to look for some more of these posters. Oh, I didn't mean to go in here. But I'll take your money. Thanks for the $5.30. Much appreciated. 5 real is a very good find. Chat, I have 72. I can go buy some goodies. I can go buy the speaker sneakers, actually. And the room tonight. I need to go wash up still. Yeah, let's just go to the hotel. I wonder if I can go back and talk to Kuno's dad while Kim is gone. Probably not. Maybe. We're not going in there. We're just going to keep that off limits. I elected not to go in there. Have you washed since sticking your entire arm into a dead guy? No, but weirdly the game has not punished me for it at all. To my knowledge.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
Who? The missing husband. The future leader of the proletarian uprising. It's some third option?
No. Stop goofing around, recruit.
Her husband, the missing husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing
We're talking... I think I'm losing my mind, dude. Bro, we already know he's dead. This doesn't add up. I'm only making a fool out of myself.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
That working class woman's not even outside anymore, right? She's not even standing outside. She's in her room, like, crying because her husband's dead. There should probably be some check that if you've already done that entire plot, this doesn't even come up. I'm just gonna discard this thought because it seems like it shouldn't even appear.
Not honorable, recruit.
I'm just gonna discard it. She's literally not even here. Today, honestly, I feel like with a game this ambitious, we're seeing what happens. You know how, like, what's that? How do I describe this? It's kind of like the butterfly effect in a nutshell, because the further we go down the line, the more, it's like the purple infection. You know what I mean? This game's so ambitious, there's so many possible combinations that we found like a weird one they didn't account for. And we've seen like over half a dozen pretty big bugs today. Probably the most out of any day. The low rumble of a bass beat. Your heart repeats it. If I look at this tree now.
The gnarled hawthorn.
Alright, I might just buy the sneakers now.
The speakers below are banged up, and you should go over and ask him about paying for those sneakers with your net worth.
We don't have that option, Savoir Faire.
Everything's me?
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran.
Are you a local?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Seaguy province of the Serais Empire. The Apricot Suzerainty, you know?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Isn't that name kind of insensitive?
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. But the Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
Right, but isn't it only a shithole because of Revachol? You're welcome. I do try to be supportive of other peoples and cultures. Right, but isn't it only a shithole because of Revachol?
If you say so, officer. I don't worry too much about politics. I'm an entrepreneur, you know. Whatever's good for business is good for me.
Well, I don't know about talking to him about net worth. We don't have enough.
You should go over.
I'm just gonna buy him!
Super cool! Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands with an almost mystical energy.
Now let me buy the speakers.
The junk is yours, officer. Happy listening. Try not to hurt your ears with that Samaran garbage.
Well, there goes all of our money. We got some sweet sneakers, dude. We got reaction and hand-eye coordination. -1 encyclopedia, but the glasses offset that. Very cool. We do be needing reaction speed and hand-eye coordination. I think I have all found stuff except for I have the jacket. I have the windbreaker. Is it a 4-piece set? Is there a bonus to wearing all 4 pieces at the same time? Probably if you talk to the right person. Kuno likes the found stuff, and the dude by the drug guy used to like the found stuff. Hype beast. I'm gonna forget what I was doing before, though. This 5-piece set. There might be a shirt, too? Look how cool I look, dude.
If he really wants to save the economy, he'd let you pay with net.
You keep saying that. Alright, we've already bought all the things we want from him.
Stylish shades, huh?
But it would be interesting to see what happens if you buy all of his stuff. But I'm not gonna do that. Okay, I got 21 bucks. I might need to rent a room. Let's go talk to the one dude and see if Idiot Doom Spiral has anything to say about our found drip. He probably doesn't, but what if he does? A faint smell of soldering melted in insulation, nylon, and ozone. Stinky. We didn't really go down here, but more than the one time. For good reason, I guess. There's nothing else down here. Yeah, itchy pants do seem like a bad idea. I think staying away from those is ideal. We've been in there before. I definitely am interested in the bunker, but I don't think there's anything I can do about it. Alright, we came all this way just for maybe an Easter egg that maybe doesn't exist. Like a goof.
Tequila sunset.
Never mind.
The legend returns.
Time's cruel, Abigail.
Hey, answer some questions.
The drunk man starts coughing. He does not sound well at all.
Don't call.
Okay, I got 5 XP from demanding he answer my questions, I guess. It's either gonna be him. The only other person is we bought the pants from Kuno. So that's the only other person I can think of to try. But I can't fast travel from here. We need to be at the... up here anyway so I can wash off. What was that? Below the grime, a dark neon poster reads, Van Eyck totally transcendent. Indeed. Indeed.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I see that. I want Easter egg dialogue. It's fine. Alright, now I just gotta remember what I had on. I had these composure pants on. I like the shoes. We had the gauntlets. The reaction speed hat is also fine. We have 6 logic from other stuff. And jacket-wise, I think I had visual calculus and esprit de corps. Shirt. I don't know. I don't like any of these shirt options, really. I guess... I need the conceptualization, but I hate losing suggestion. So, I like empathy too. Process of elimination says, I guess physical instrument and Shivers, the man from Helmdall. We don't have any authority anyways. Well, we did. We did. How little. Pain threshold volition. Drama's a safe one because it doesn't take anything away. I like empathy. Physical instruments safe as well. We'll do the drama shirt. +2 logic, -1 perception is actually decent. It's actually good. Okay, I like the rest. I like everything else. Yeah, we have 3 authority like this. Okay. Alright. I'm down. Now, what next? What next? Probably just wash up. Let's go do the stuff inside. If the hangman really wants his murder solved, he'll let you solve it with net worth. I need to become a higher net worth individual, but I just spent 50 real on some sneakers. But those sneakers are an investment into my future. I have a feeling we're gonna go to sleep tonight and big things are gonna happen. This is the sub sound. We're really not that far off. Hey, what's up, Aku? 22 megalol. Indeed. 22 megalol. Thanks for the resub, beautiful Aku 22. It rhymes. Oh, I can still go in? I didn't even pay for this room. Didn't even have to pay for it. What do you think about that?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face. Now without the expression. It's just hairy.
42% chance to fix the faucet.
chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
42% is 0.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
Run yourself a bath. I want to live forever with the corpse smell.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Undress, close your eyes, and submerge. You remember you forgot to shut the front door and the bathroom door. That's fine.
The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting, like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
Take the beer cans out. I think it's, Chad, it's day 4. It's time we start changing. Take the beer cans out of the bath.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub. But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them acute enough to focus on.
Linger in the tub a little. Let's imagine something. We are highly conceptual.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you.
Not what I wanted.
It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench. Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
That's better. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, just think about something nice. Linger in the tub.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools. What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium. Time to get moving.
All right, all right. We've been in the bath long enough. We're starting to prune a little bit.
The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
70 XP. Okay, we've cleaned ourselves. One more thing done. One more task. Washed off the death smell. Now it's time to go fail some 3% checks, which may as well be 50% checks as far as we're concerned. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, so the checks that we have to fail include... We haven't talked to Gart in a while.
Hey, was there something you needed? Got the 20 real? Then why are you wasting my time?
Because, Gart, it's just so fun to waste your time. Alright, I need authority. I may as well give myself a fighting chance. Even if it's only 17% at best. Damn, we really have no authority whatsoever. There's +2 authority. Got the boots. I gotta wear the clothes of the guy that they claim to have killed, which seems like a bad idea. That it might trigger some memories of the deed that they already have done. And yet. Okay, we got a +2. We are still on Pyrrolodon. I was trying to avoid doing the thing. But I may not be able to avoid it when it comes to Titus. I may not be able to. Okay. Why can't you use it when you're holding cigarettes? You just can't. Who knows? Alright, don't tell anybody I did this, chat. Okay? Why is your face cam so small? I fit in my character portrait. And also, this is not a just chatting channel, okay? Not yet. Why is your screen so small? And where have you been for the last month plus? Your last comment was on March the 4th, and this is how you make your grand re-entrance? I'm expecting something a little bit more spectacular. Something more compelling or interesting. But I'm already done. Okay. Speed time, I guess. I didn't want to do it, but it's Titus. I have to be on my A game with Titus, okay?
It's you again. What is it?
"42. Confronted him about the drug trade, discussed the 8th Hardy, physical standoff winner." Hang on. We might be able to talk about some more stuff. I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you. That might implicate Joyce.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell?
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Some of the men put their beers down.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't have done this when Kim's not here. They are forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for you. Or forget I mentioned it. It was probably nothing. I kind of just want to get under their skin. I don't want to tell them all the information. I just wanted him to know that I know something. But I want to see how chat feels. How does chat feel? "76%? Okay, well, 70% of you want to just go for it? I guess telling them is good because we're trying to prevent the mercenaries from going insane and murdering a bunch of people, right? But we're warning the people who have claimed to have killed the first mercenary. They're forming some kind of tribunal and they're coming for you.
Let them come. The Hardy boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
He punches Blondie on the shoulder.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole merc platoon.
Okay, I didn't realize that there was going to be this much stuff when I started this conversation. I was just trying to clean up some fail rolls. And now I feel like I should wait. And wait for Kim to get here. But it might be too late. Do you know that a single Sarai's giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute? This is from that one reference that Joyce made. This Crenell's bad news. You know that, right? The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons. Joyce said they gone rogue. Nobody is controlling them. Okay. Do you know that a single Sarai's giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees. They are the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
This Crenell's bad news, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army. And the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons. Joy said they've gone rogue. Okay. You already took the drugs. Yeah, I did already take the drugs. I'm kind of in here. Hardy Boys are like, not if we shoot and hang the mercenaries first. We already got one. The mercs are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor? Well, if Glenn has a knock cannon, I guess he'll be all right. Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
See what? That they don't?
Yeah. Like you've been up against ceramic armor.
He takes a sip of beer to bide his time, then tries to get the last word in. Hey, Titus, look at my feet, okay? Look at my hands. I got ceramic armor right now on my body. You want to give it a try?
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Are we going to tell him that... Are we going to go all in on information, or is that enough? Really? Chat, you guys want to give the whole goose away? You just trying to stir the pot? You taking what I said earlier in stride? We're just stirring up all the bees from every faction and trying to get everybody high-strung? You guys want to create ultimate chaos. Okay. Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
He's really prepped himself up for this. He has to keep the fear in check.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus. I mean, okay, you got this. You got the numbers. I mean, okay, I'll be on your side when they come. I mean, okay, you got one more gun on your side. Once I find mine, I lost it. I mean, okay, I guess I'll be gunning you down right alongside them. All right, give me 1 minute. I gotta get my food. Gotta grab my food real quick. 2 minutes, chat. It's getting cold. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. I am back. Ooh, Pop-Tarts rated 10 out of 10. That's pretty sick. Food! You wanna see? It's a kebab sandwich. There's kebab. With some fries. Pretty good. Pretty good. Here's the inside. Got some onion, some lettuce, some sauce. I give it like a that's pretty good. I give it like a 7-1. 7-1 be my score. All right. Chat, you've had time to consider the options. I don't know what I want to do. Okay, I lower it to like a 6-8. Because there's not enough sauce. The bite with sauce was like a 7-1. The next two bites, not enough sauce. Chat wants to go neutral. Okay. They're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
He shakes his beer at you.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Warned about the tribunal, +2. +2, chat. +2. Should I wait for Kim? I think we wait for Kim. We did some good without him, though. That was good. We did good there. Too bad I'm already on the drugs. Like, all the drugs. Yeah, I'm already on all the drugs, chat. If I don't do it now, I have to double up the drugs again. But I guess I'll wait. I guess I'll do more drugs for Kim.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be, Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
He's right, you know, you're very pretty. Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school. Okay, let's change the topic. Come on, Glenn, get a grip.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
Her tone is cold and uninvolved.
This didn't change her opinion of you.
Yeah, get a grip, Glenn.
It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
Uh-huh. Drama knows what's up. Okay, where does that leave us? Can't. Could, but chat said no. Can't. Can't. Okay, so literally, we've done everything except, like, read books and stuff. We've cleaned up. I could... Yeah, I think we just read a book. Let's go read a book. Alright, French fries. I did the thing, they only gave me 2 packets of ketchup, so I did the weird thing. You guys know what I'm talking about? Where instead of, like, making a pool of ketchup, since you have so little ketchup, that you just get the ketchup, try to get the ketchup on as many fries as you can. You know, I don't do that very often, but sometimes you gotta. Spread it around. Is the bookstore even still open? It's like, what, 9 o'clock? They're closed. Okay, so we actually... what do we even have to interact with? We got the Helmdahl Man book. We got the badge.
A police badge on which...
Got the bullet.
The bullet is...
We got the 16 Days of April.
You stare.
We got the chewing gum wrapper.
There it is again.
What?
The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet. Or some ancient temple.
We never did this, I guess. Ancient temple?
Yes. From the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
The end of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you. The shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Wait. Where did it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Whatever petrochemical byproducts they used to create this artificial flavor have bonded tightly to the wrapper. Or is that just your memory filling the gaps?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Your heart working overtime, trying to keep up with the panicked synapses firing all over your brain, moving liters of blood through you, panicking.
Huh. You have found a trace of entity who's been stalking you across the plains. The Gloomstalker, the conglomeration, the shadowy organization behind your downfall, possibly connected to the dreaded X something. Granted, it is impossible to determine its true identity, but you can remember where you first smelled its treachery. Yes, use the Tutti Frutti gum wrapper. Reconstruct the day you first breathed in her untrustworthy atoms. I feel like... we have too many thoughts. Too many thoughts. I don't have a skill point right now anyway. the photo.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar for you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
History. Someone close to the victim. So we already talked to one of the other mercenaries. He gave me a little bit of information. Fridge note, cockatoo book, the mug. I think we already read that.
The face?
Yeah, okay. We've done as much as we can do. I say we just turn in early for the night today. What do you think, guys? Not the stream, the character. I mean, we could take a walk around and look for more posters. These guys are still here.
Looking for something?
I've never asked
Looking
this.
for something? It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Uh-huh.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy. Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. So you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that we are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Race is a simplistic means of social classification based on easily observed attributes, hunches, and pseudoscience. If this guy's all the Occidentals have, well, let's just say he's not exactly ripped.
Yeah, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Yeah? And what's the problem with that then?
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes and all the other introduced species out there, breeding like rabbits. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Did he even answer the question? What is cultural victory? Dominating culture. Okay. Say nothing.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races.
Oh boy.
Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
One of you in chat picked number 1. That's the shame. Someone somewhere picked number 1 here. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
Do it! Do it. Bite me.
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often. No, you shouldn't. You're an officer of the law.
It's not really my style. I'm about to get a thought that I can never internalize. Yeah. Nah, chat. Where's it? Hold on. Fuck yeah, motherfuckers.
That's the spirit. Never forget. The whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
Hey, I leveled up. Cool. We'll keep that in our back pocket for now. Though I really want hardcore aesthetic. I guess we could internalize that later, but I need to save a point. Too many possible checks coming up, like authority. Ugh. Hiccuping. Ooh, another poster. Odd you didn't catch the graffito earlier. Van Eyck Overdrive. What's this? We have more observation skills. Ooh. Hypnogamma in the windowsill. Some disco going on in the background.
Your race descent has temporarily halted.
All right, I'm gonna talk one last time to the dude, the undercover merc. I don't think we want to say anything else, but I'm wearing his friend's gear.
To work!
I'll wait for Kim. All right, chat, it's time to sleepy sleep in the game, I think. Dude, we can do the payphone! Why can't we do the we can do the payphone. Why? Apparently we can do the payphone. How did that reset? Maybe the game just felt bad for us. The game felt bad. We can fail it a 4th time. Kim waiting room. I'm working on it. First, I wanted to fail this again.
Behind the dock workers.
No.
A ceiling height.
Never mind. It's not worth it. I want to show you guys something that's gonna blow your mind, food related. Hold on. You just gotta give me 1 minute. This is gonna load in to here. Give me 1 minute. Okay, that loaded. A solid state drive loads way too fast. Give me 1 minute. Okay. So. With my food, I ordered 2 orders of dessert. 2 dessert orders. Baklava. So what's gonna blow your mind is here is one order of baklava. This was $2.50. Don't eat it all in one place. Okay, $2.50. I paid $5 for 2 of these bite-size. Like, this is 2 bites. It's 2 bites. I would eat it in front of you. I'm not embarrassed. It's just gonna spill everywhere. The crumbs. $2.50 for a single one. The crunch is good. The flavor, average. Overall, if I average to below average overall. If I had to give it a rating, 5 out of 10. Maybe a 5.5. Like, I wouldn't even necessarily want a bigger one. I would rather have a McDonald's apple pie. Actually.
Yo, man, what's on your mind?
Well, I came here for a reason. The payphone. But also, I may as well try the reaction speed thing while we're here. Because I think it's a white check. Here we go again. Well, at least 1 or 2 of these does have reaction speed. I think it's a hat. That's all I remember. This is negative reaction speed. Oh, dude, shoes. Sick. The shoes. And the hat. And we're still on the drugs.
Hard cop.
17% is all I got. That's all I got. Best I can do.
The silver bird has already flown away. I will catch it later.
Apparently I'll catch it later. Okay. I tried. People arrive. Speed? What are you guys, electrochemistry? Get out of my head. And the payphone is interfacing, which I already have the gloves on. And we have the bonus
There's
of the
still
drugs.
Some unused change in there.
4th time's a
The
charm.
machine waits for a number to be dialed.
Literally can't fail now.
You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up. And repeat the motion twice.
It was statistically improbable.
Strange. This is not how you started before. You dialed 001. This is not the area code of Revachol. It is another destination on another Isola. Some far-off nation-state. 005 is Revachol, ZOC. 001 is Grad, on the Grad Isola, where the telephone was invented. The next 2 digits you dial are the area code for the city of Mirova.
Keep dialing.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air.
Keep Dial in.
1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
Wait, there's more numbers?
Yes. 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks.
I'm allergic to public rotary phones. Dial in unknown numbers from the recesses of my memory.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection.
A connection.
An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones, calling in the night.
Calling in the night.
The saddest sound in the world. Both pitiful and terrifying. You feel your pulse rising with each ring.
This is very, very Shivers right now. Detective on a payphone, late at night, with the rain coming down.
Calling still. Ringing by the bedside of a dark but capacious apartment with long windows. You know this to be true. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
Oof. Oof. Long windows. How do I know that?
You just do. And you know it is going to hurt.
Let it call or fail a 3% check for fun. Honestly, I'm surprised you guys didn't pick fail the check for fun, but I guess red check scares you. Let it call.
Calling. Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
Oh God. Hello? I want to die. Who is this? I am an ultra high net worth individual. I understand how reality works. I have seen into it. My mind is clear. Proceed. Your voice is so beautiful. Goodbye. Goodbye is very dramatic and poetic. Just called to hear the voice of the person from my memory and my nightmares. And just try and hang up. Closure. I forgot what you sounded like, but now I remember. But also, I'm an ultra-high net worth individual. I understand how reality works. I have seen into it. My mind is clear. Don't you want to know who it is, though? Don't you want to know who it is? Chat trying to play it cool with a hello? Maybe? It's close. Ooh. Ooh, it tied! That bad. I have a feeling no matter what I say, my character's not going to say it. Hello. She hums, her voice warm from sleep.
Who is this?
I am an ultra high net worth individual. Is it time to ask who is this, or are we just going to answer the question? Chat. Fine. I'm an ultra high net worth individual. I understand how reality works. I have seen into it. My mind is clear.
You're not a high net worth individual, Harry. You're drunk.
She knows who I am.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
I'm not drunk, I'm high.
Oh, God.
There's silence. It's heavy as tin. The white noise howls. Hey? Ooh. You there? Say nothing. Hey. Wink. Hey.
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
Sounds like she's looking for a clock on the nightstand.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
Do you want to party? I want to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me. You're in Morova, right? Where are you going in 2 hours? I am the law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man. You're really gonna throw me? Do you want to party? Chat, this is the turning point. Remember, we gotta play a little cool. We already did the funny ones. Now it's time for the serious ones. The call. We tried too hard on this call to go. Do you want to party? No, she doesn't want to party. She's not even here. You're in Morova, right?
Yes, I'm in Morova. Sleeping.
Maybe they will let me do more. 2, I feel like it's gonna backfire. But also I feel like I have to. It's one of those things you have to ask. It's gonna blow up in my face and embarrass me in front of this person. She knows exactly who I am. And it's gonna be extremely confusing that I don't know who she is. But you have to ask.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
Oof. My heart hurts. I'm gonna have a heart attack. Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where?
The academy, where I work.
That sounds better than my job. I'm happy.
No response, only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper.
That almost killed me. Lying about being happy almost killed me. My heart hurts. I think I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Oh no, please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
Okay. Have it your way.
Your hand isn't moving. The headset hisses in your ear with evil sadness.
Oh, no. Oh, I tried to hang up and I can't. I'm locked in this nightmare. They're gonna make me party or be the law? Do you want to party?
No. I want to go to sleep.
Really? I have to do this? You're really gonna make me? I am the law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man. Or I could try to hang up again, I guess.
Your hand isn't moving.
Nope.
The headset hisses in your ear with evil sadness.
I guess I'm the law. Railroaded.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it. It doesn't matter. This case doesn't matter. None of it matters. Not anymore. Can you help me solve it? I need to solve it. They won't take me back if I don't. I don't like this. It's very manipulative. In like a not dramatic or funny way. Putting basically my whole my whole baggage, dumping it in your lap immediately. Which probably is in line with my character. I'm sure this is not the first time I've called this phone number as Harry. But I am gonna solve it. I've got some resolve. I've got some backbone. I've got good people by my side now.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
Put 10 cents in and dial the long phone number again. Why would you even give me that option?
You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial. The machine eats the coin, and a terrifying ocean of distance rustles in your ear. In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small, distorted, calling, 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 calling.
I'm gonna die!
It looks like she doesn't want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her.
Just let it ring.
Calling. Calling.
Harry, please.
A sad voice answers, dressed in distortion.
Underneath it, she is naked and warm under a blanket.
Dude! Now is not the time, man! Oh no, I'm getting, like, unhinged. Oh no. All these answers are unhinged. Who are you? I need answers to my mystery. Jesus.
I'm going to hang up now, okay?
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
One more time. I think...
You dial the number again. Calling, 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 calling.
Jesus.
Calling. And calling for who knows how long. But no one answers. You need to insert more money to call again. Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now.
Why did I die? I healed.
You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right? Nothing you can say. Cop.
I literally healed. Well, this is very unfortunate because the last quick save was 15 minutes ago, so it would have been nice if there was any kind of autosave during that entire series of events. and then the game bugged when I healed. Cool. It's on me for not hitting F5, but like... Man, I'm getting really frustrated with the bugs today. It's getting bad. Like, on the bug scale, we've pretty much... I'm just gonna speedrun this.
There's still some unused change in there. The machine waits for a number to be dialed. You close your eyes and put your index strange. This is not how you started before. You dial 005 is 411, yes. 4 and ultra calling, the both calling, ring that calling.
I just did the volition check on accident. God. Okay, slow down. Slow down. Quick Groundhog Day. Quick Groundhog Day events. I'm gonna hit quick save every single time I'm out of a conversation.
There's still some unused change in there. The machine waits for a number to be dialed. You close your eyes and put your index finger on the right
Barely.
strange. This is not.
That would have been a critical failure if I didn't remove the other, that one perk. That was another crit fail if I didn't remove the perk.
You dial 004111, yes. 4th and ultra long distance calling in the saddest, both pitiful calling still. Ringing by the handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
Did I pick long?
You just do. Calling still. Then the...
Hello?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is like, I feel like we were watching a movie chat, and our friend accidentally dozed off during a part and asked us to rewind after they woke up so they could see what happened. Hello.
Who is this?
I am a high net worth individual. We didn't pick who is this, right? We picked...
You're not a high net worth.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
Oh, God. Do you know what time? It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours. Yes, I'm in my rover. Sleeping.
Did we pick 2 before? What did we pick? We picked Where You Going?
To work. The academy. Where I
Sounds
work.
better than my job.
No response. Only.
Do you want to
sigh.
party?
No. I want to go to sleep. What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
Oh no. Please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
Your hand isn't moving. She does not answer anymore.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
Okay, let's save. Gotta do the phone animation.
A metal payphone.
Okay.
You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial. In the calling. It looks like she does not want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her. Calling.
Harry.
Underneath it, she is naked and warm under a blanket.
I need answers to my mystery.
I'm going to hang up now.
Phone hanging.
Oh, I think I know what happened.
Disconnect tone.
I think my drug ran out at the exact time, so it was like taking 2 hits at the same exact time.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bit. You dial them calling. Call it calling. And calling for who knows how long.
See, there's the...
No one answers. You
there's
need to
the drug.
insert more money to call again.
You want my money? Oh, I healed. From punching the phone. Because that's stupid. Internalized thought.
The cold metal is hard, and your knuckles bleed.
No, they don't. We actually feel better.
Takes your mind away from that voice. For 1 second at least.
You want more money, huh? I can heal all day on this thing.
It didn't give you any fun for that money. Your hand is swelling up.
It's okay, I got ceramic gloves. I'm fine. Blood drips from your knuckles to the sand. Drip, drip, drip. Alright, well, there. We did it. Now we go sleep, right? Now we go sleep. Yeah, I feel like a very well-adjusted individual right now. That being said, the detective does have to have the noir, like, memory of his past life and actually speaking to someone from his past life. Like, that has to, you have to do that eventually. And it's fitting that he does it now. A small moment of weakness, a relapse.
It's getting late.
That was a significant amount of morale that we lost there. A very significant.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror.
Chat, it's time to shave, baby. It's time to shave. Hand-eye coordination. Mod check. Nope. Just speed, but who cares? Let's just go.
You see a
28%. What could go wrong?
Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line.
About time. It's about time.
The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Feel your clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional.
Chat, we had to make a change, dude.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
My 3D model definitely looks weird. I do look like a zombie. Well, I had to do something, chat. It was time to make a change, dude. It was time to make a change. It's a turning point, especially after that sad excuse for a phone call. It's turning point time.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Hello, Chat and Talks. I am tipsy and will be lurking. Have a good night, everyone. Enjoy your lurk. We might be here for a while.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Too many.
Like a deftly cast fishing net. Sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes. Tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Oh no. It is the limbic system once again.
Great. This is gonna be really chill. Dock shore my ass. I know what this is. Yeah, just let me sleep. This is gonna be really chill. Dark shore my ass. I know what this is.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
Mm-hmm.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
I don't care. That doesn't scare me. Okay, so I'm a murderer and that's bad. Shut up, I just want to sleep. All three of these. Oh, doing well. Just harassed my ex 3 times. That's not the one that I would pick. I just wanted to see what you guys thought. Okay, so I'm a murderer, and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
And what is that?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots. Her face forms in the summertime. I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think either one of those things. Interesting. I'm curious. It's interesting to see you guys overwhelmingly voted for 1, but not 2. I guess because it's the first in the line. The air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it'll be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
Open your eyes. My alarm! Dude, hit the snooze button. Only the real ones remember the original. Only the real ones remember this. This was my actual alarm growing up. And that's what I woke up to every morning. It looks like it has all these buttons and stuff on it that looks so cool in the commercial. It was just a radio with an alarm off lever and a button that lit up this thing right here, and that's it. That's all it did. It didn't do anything. But the alarm worked. The best part about the alarm, this is honestly the best part. You actually hit the red button to turn off the alarm. So you would just reach over and smash that like button to turn off the alarm. That was the fun part. Alright, let's go see what Kim says. He's not going to recognize us. It is day 5. And this is where we get to find out where we're going in the story.
Yes?
A shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
I knew I shouldn't shave. I knew it and still did it. What an idiot. What is it? You can tell me, Kim.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the
damage.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Kim, you're making me really self-conscious here, buddy. I thought this was like the turning point where I became a different character and, you know, things started to improve emotionally. Well, in lieu of that, we have more to talk about with Titus. For sure. And I'm tempted to try the reaction speed thing. Seems like every single attempt at self-improvement backfires spectacularly. Correct. Yes. That's how it feels. Dude, a book! A primer for small kids. A textbook for first grade in primary school. On the cover, a humanoid teddy bear is pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. He's not doing a good job. The letter S is dangerously dangling from the cart, while E fell off a long time ago. Children should pay more attention. We'll read that one later. Do you guys think I should save my skill point or just pump it into reaction? No, let's just save it. Let's put it into authority, if anything. Kim, I'm trying to be better than I am. We can finally learn how to read. Yes. Now you understand. Ooh, what's this? Why did you go the long way? A cluster of polychromatic flyers. That didn't really tell me much. We should check the traps again.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy.
Well, that sounds bad. The night is darkest before the light? Close. The night is darkest before the dawn. Same thing, but a little more poetic. Oh, who's this? They moved.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
The jolliness is gone from Gaston's face.
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Gone. Where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
How did he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Did he feel like he has to prove he can still pull his weight? Doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute Kent. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
He falls silent and looks at you, eyes filling with tears.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Here. Something to remember your friends by. Oh, it was a photograph of Renee and Jeannie.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny...
His eyes blurry with tears. He has to stop.
I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
Old people die. You better get ready. Oh my god. Dude. Come on, dude. I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
Probably not, but let's see. Union?
Officer, I just can't do this right now. The Union, it just doesn't matter anymore.
Renee?
Yes? What about
I
Renee?
almost clicked on an accident.
Yes.
It is. I just don't know it.
Thank you, Gaston. I'm sorry for your loss. So there could be other stuff that changed now that he took the body in. People move around. Alright, we need to finish our conversation with Titus. Well, not finish it unless I pass the authority check. To the surprise of everyone. Is there authority? That's not negative. Is it just the boots? I mean, don't answer that, chat. I may not have the items you think I have. Okay, I guess that's it. Unless I do the drugs. Hold off on that for a moment.
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling.
Hold off on that for a minute.
It's you again. What is it?
Well, I was going to talk to you for a minute now that my partner's here. I found a bullet in the hangman's head. Should we even tell him that, chat? Or is that a secret? We have a 42% chance to establish authority even without drugs. You guys are a little split. I just found a bullet in the hangman's head.
A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
The lieutenant is fixed on Titus.
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
And Kim, is here now, so he can comment.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
I'm gonna ask you again, why was this bullet in the victim's head?
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid. And his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
He pinches the root of his nose.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique.
You guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
He looks you in the eye.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Don't worry, we'll figure this out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
He crosses his hairy arms, having forgotten his beer for a moment.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere.
Well, strange reaction to the bullet. 58% with no drugs. Here's what I think. We got a skill point. I could use some authority anyways for the wars to come. Authority's not bad to just have, so I'm just going to go ahead and roll the dice. If I get it, great. If I don't, I'm just going to stack an authority in there and reload the chamber.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
How many snake eyes can one man roll in a game? Huh? How many critical failures?
First, you tell me someone has been raped, and then you didn't tell me who. That's bullshit. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping.
Point your finger. Kim, I need your gun. Kim, I need your gun.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea. I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
What? Who? Me? What is it? Everybody calm down. This is only a demonstration. Turn to Kim. Kim, the gun, please.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
But I don't want to give you my gun.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
I'm not scared anymore. I know what I have to do. Trust me, Kim, I am merely flesh. There is no other way. I know what I'm doing. It's not my first day on the police job. I want to turn back. I have a real bad feeling about this situation, chat. Trust me, Kim. I am merely flesh.
Merely what?
He doesn't quite catch the last word. A brief moment passes in silence, and then...
The pressure in the room grows to a boiling point.
Be careful. It's loaded.
What? He gave it to me? He unholsters and gives you his firearm. It feels oddly light and buzzing in your hand, like a funny toy.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
I don't... Listen, Authority, we haven't really gotten to know each other too well over the course of this game, okay? Like, you're kind of a strange and unfamiliar voice in my head, and you've been telling me to do some weird stuff. Put the barrel in your mouth.
What are you doing?
The short, cold barrel touches your lips. It tastes like iron in hell.
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
These are my thoughts. This is my head. You will never forget what happens in 5 seconds. If you don't respect me, you better get ready to fucking respect me in 5, 4, 3. I'm not fucking this case up. You will respect me. I'm gonna kill myself now, you fucking whore. Pull the trigger. No! I'm not clicking 5, chat. I'm not giving you a vote, and I'm not clicking 5, okay? Because I'm not gonna reload this. Coward. Yeah! Okay, there's a gun in my mouth. I'm not gonna pull the trigger. That doesn't make me a coward. Listen, Chad. This is the part where the PSA comes on and says, the real cowards don't want to face everyday life, okay? Suicide is not a joke. It takes courage and bravery to wake up each morning, put your shoes on, and get what needs to be done, okay? Remember that. I do like 3, though. True, but do it anyways. You better get ready to fucking respect me in 5, 4, 3.
He's not gonna off himself. Come on.
No. He'll do it. Go ahead, son. 3, 2.
Kisses, kisses, kisses.
I'm not... Chat, I'm not gonna do it, dude. You can't back down. I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either. Oh, yeah, I thought I was gonna point it at him. This is a great idea, says Authority. You will respect me!
We'll solve the case. Look at me. Don't worry. His demonstration is not helping at all.
Inside the small mechanism, you can hear a spring tensing up.
Yeah, cause I sorta wanna see that shit.
You won't, man. His fucking balls ain't big enough.
Chat. When the hell am I if I pull the trigger, when am I supposed to have this growing period where I turn into a good character instead of staying the same shitty depressed character the entire game? Anyways, chat's already spoiled it. I've been on the screen too long. But to be fair, there's a reason. It's because there's a gun in my character's mouth. You guys have already spoiled it. In fact... Here.
Thank you. Nothing to worry about here, people. My partner likes to play these jokes. He's what you call dark.
Dark? What the fuck was that, you carnies? We haven't seen RCM in 4 years, and this shows up?
I knew he wasn't gonna do it, though. I knew he'd pussy out.
No. I still have my money on him. Sooner or later, he has that look.
Did you like my funny joke?
Do not think your failed suicide attempt will win you any pity from these men. Do not expect them to forget it either.
Listen, it's not my fault that, I got a snake eyes again.
Again, it was a dark joke. Maybe we should go for a little walk, Joker, before we continue. Jogging around seems to have a positive effect on you.
Yes, get the serotonin running. Keeps those bad thoughts away.
No. Negative. We're staying right here, Kim.
Sounds like you're the suicide cop, with his finger on the eject button, ready to let go of this life. But guess what? You idiot. You've got the bullet, but no gun. You've made such a big show out of it too. You feel like everyone basically expects you to do it now.
Yeah, chat.
It would be the honorable thing to do. It would really show...
Shut up, Authority.
Show her too.
You've been a piece of shit the entire game. Don't come up now like a late character, okay? Coming in Act 3. Totally me, suicide cop. Suicide Cop does have a ring to it. I should think about it, but only a little. No, it's a sign that I want to live. Refuse. It's way too late for this.
Fine. Keep up the charade another day. This could have been so liberating, but you cling to the case, to your partner, to the world. It's pitiful.
I've already died of stress and not seeing a secret entrance too many times, okay? I've already died of calling the wrong phone number, and a multitude of other things. All right, Kim, what?
What in the name of hell was that supposed to be?
Listen, I got snake eyes, Kim. I had to roll with it.
The theatrical suicide attempt. We need to talk about it.
It was it was a cry for help. Yeah, I want to talk about it as well.
Yes, well, I was able to recontextualize it as a dark joke. I will not be able to recontextualize it the next time. I understand you sometimes employ extreme interrogation tactics, but I want you to understand that was too extreme. We can't have RCM officers going around putting guns in their mouths. We can't afford to have that image. Few institutions can.
Understood. I went with my gut feeling, and this time it was wrong. Sorry to put you in that position. I wish to embrace the gloaming ahead of time. The undoing of the atoms called to me. It's gonna happen again. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna try it again soon. Why did she leave me then? I went with my gut, and this time it was wrong.
Yes. Very, very, very wrong. I'm glad you see it my way. Let's go.
Did I give the gun back? Why did you even buy those? These are no magic speakers. These are lame speakers. All they will ever produce is faint memory of the song you're trying to listen to. Sell them for cash. Yeah, we haven't sold anything. We haven't pawned anything. I'm making too much bank on capitalism. The other side, like thinking about capitalism, makes me so much money. Yeah, chat, you're going to be banished to the Shadow Realm until I'm done with this Titus conversation. Time to up my authority. Listen, I had a pep talk, and I'm ready to go.
It's you again. What is it?
Oh, I think you know. I'm about to establish authority over you.
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
Dude, I won't even get to try this again. Like let's try this again. Give me your gun. Like we just had the whole conversation upstairs. Oh my god. Kim, let's try this again. Give me a gun.
No, not going to happen.
That's it? That's all I got?
Well, the rest of that Nancy stuff was really just there to make the gun thing more appealing. But it might work anyway.
This is why I don't trust you, authority! What have you done for me? Not one good thing in the entire game, dude. You're trying to get me to kill myself the first time I listened to you. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong.
Oh, you just spoiled the whole plot.
All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
Fascia. That's short for fascist.
Thank you for the money. All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we are. Well, I haven't said anything racist.
Of course you have. You've been calling people kip left and right.
That what?
Inciting race violence in my town.
I actually haven't.
Kylie said they've been trying to set up a race rally, whatever the fuck that means. Trying to get the kips out of Revachol before the economy goes to shit.
Oh my god. Dude. These options, man. That's a lie. There is no race rally.
Sure there is. Kylie said they're bulk purchasing confetti, ribbons too, and loudspeakers, and fireworks. Kylie works at the carnival shop, you see.
Get the fuck out of here, you racist carny. There'll be no race rally in my town.
What happened? We got absolutely wiped. Let's go before it gets worse.
What's going on? Are you racist now? Is the rally real? Please don't set up any rally. It will make you look awful.
I had a 72% authority! I wish I could take my points out of you and put them in conceptualization so I could pass the red checks that I'm trying to pass instead of wasting my shit on you. Can I do anything else with authority? No, just have it in my back pocket, I guess. Dude, I can't even do anything. Well, I mean, I can. I just have to figure out where to. There's some buried leads.
The man ponders.
I gotta find some buried leads.
You see, a heavy step to the door does.
Okay, just wanted to be sure that wasn't gonna work. I'm trying so hard, and I feel like the game is just, like, actually slowly pushing me to the point of actual, like, I'm trying to make Harry / Raphael a better person, and the game is making me a worse person over time with these like 70, 80, 90% failed checks repeatedly over and over again. The ones that are the most important ones. Okay, what do I want to do now? I guess I could... talk to the station about my health condition. I wanted to avoid doing that, but I mean, without talking, I guess I could talk to every single person. Oh, I did want to talk to the dude again. I guess it's time to incite some meathead violence. Dude, where did this speed come? Dude, there's speed in the back of this. This isn't even supposed to be the drug one. 2 bottles? What's going on over here? I've got so much speed on me, dude. We've already investigated this.
This found the smell of there's something odd about the passenger seat.
What?
The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
We didn't have god tier perception, I guess. The seating fabric is pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be. Pull off the cover on the passenger seat.
Voila. A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachon. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
The lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well worn and folded into neat squares. Fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South.
A blue X on Martinez intake, another X on the off-ramp, the Old South.
Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881. High above the massive brown and red roofs, that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Couron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct.
That's my precinct.
Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What's that sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
The third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Despite the cold, figures move about cloaked in shadow, their breath escaping in white clouds that fade into the darkness. Wherever you look, the night gives cover to her messengers.
I don't know the point of these maps, but where are they going?
They travel from eminent domain to perdition and onto the main, over the River Esperance, on Route 881 to the Old South. The exit ramp is supposed to be shut down, but there's much activity. The road spreads like the tentacles of a great octopus. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
Thank you, Logic, for summing that up. That was like the,
In English, please. What are all these scientists talking about?
The smugglers have infiltrated the motor tract.
So it would seem.
The lieutenant examines the maps with a furrowed brow.
The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti?
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes. But really, they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Ahora Masta. It's a dark parody.
Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
Return the stack of papers to the seat.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Well, we may have learned something that'll help us later. Probably nothing to talk to you about, but I'll try.
The woman is
Alright, let's go talk to the Merc.
A Stars Riker.
What?
One of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever.
What?
An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad. And Revachol West, too, it appears. Bulky frame. Heavy. Hardy. Looks like a tractor.
Hold up, is this a tractor?
Yes, built like a tractor. And used like one, too, in the Zemsk countryside. Take note of the 8-antler emblem, the symbol of the Stars Ryko, proudly born to honor its humble roots.
Dude, Kim, check this out, dude.
A Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on, maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue. The colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zemsk ruler.
What is made up
His
words?
banners were famously zephyr and white. The colors of the Stars Ryko.
Let me guess what happened last time, Kim. Blue and white are the colors of Zemsk. Someone painted it, got Zemsk mad, and boom, murder happened. What happened last time, Kim? No, let me guess what happened last time, Kim.
That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less. Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires. They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The James community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
What the hell is going? Why am I just now noticing this? Was I too dumb the last time we walked between these cars? Hate to correct you, Kim, but it was only 4,395 people on that protest. I'm not going to be like that. Kim, could our hangman have been the driver of this car?
Could it be another Stajrajko murder? Honestly, that just doesn't seem like the type of vehicle our dead guy would drive. So my initial guess is the two are not related.
Who are the Zemsk community?
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
What did they sentence the killers to?
4 years for murder in Reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Interesting. Before we proceed, I got an opinion on this paint job.
Yes, detective?
I think it looks better brown and black. They should have left it baby blue. Should have left it baby blue.
You sure you're not Jimsk?
He shares a smile with you, but only for a second.
Yes, you're sure you're not. Or, if you are, it's only in that Revacholian way. 4 to 5% maximum.
Dreary morning. We didn't have a ton of perception last time we checked this.
A lorry stuck, the windows. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting.
Nothing. No. All right, big boy. Big scary boy. I've got backup.
Right to work. Right to work.
You a mercenary?
Shame on you.
Shut up. Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Free flow of commerce.
The man yells and wipes his face, sweat dripping down his brow.
Don't talk to him any longer. Just leave, please.
Say very quietly, is there a tribunal being convened by any chance? Okay, back off. What's my dude, physical instruments only at a 6? Hold on.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on. It's hard to do that when you want to beat a man into a pulp instead.
Definitely not the drama shirt. Give me the physical instrument shirt. Pain threshold and half-light. That might be useful here. Composure might be useful here. Savoir-faire physical instrument pants. I was wearing those before anyways. Yeah. Yeah. Pain threshold scarf. Still got this stupid drum scarf on. Electro half-light. This is a hat. This should go with the other hats. It's all a mess. Okay, what's my physical instrument at? +2. That gets me up to an 8. Alright. Now I'm ready.
Right to free flow of...
Don't talk to him any longer. Just leave, please.
Is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking fuck.
He breathes out slowly, his giant chest deflating and his mouth slightly open.
You hear a tiny rattle, a small radio, cracking somewhere. An earpiece. I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal, and it won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
The lieutenant says, his voice is soothing calm. He looks at you.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now, somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time. The man's breathing steady. It's hard to do that.
Okay, well that didn't advance anything any further. What even do we have to do? Like, what can I do without chat cheating? I guess I could make the call to the station and that's it. Help Egghead with the beat. This may take a while. Find a starving artist and become their patron. I can't pass that. Locate a working firearm and give this over. No, I'm not requesting spoilers. I'm just thinking out of what tasks I currently have. The only one that I can actually do is call the station and report my health condition, which seems kind of lame. Because I was going to avoid doing that anyways.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
What do you guys think? Should I go ahead and call my own station about my health problem or no? Thoughts? The reason I don't want to is because there was indication that Everard was, or not, maybe Everard. Maybe Everard / the radio people have bugged our phone lines, basically.
57.
In the cabin.
So, I've been avoiding doing that. Not that they don't already know I have a health problem, probably. But still. 8-Ball says no. Chat says no also. Okay, well. As far as checks, kind of up a creek a little bit. The only thing I know for certain that I have that I can do right now is go into that room that I did the whole, no, I'm not going to go in there because Everett wants me to go in there. Check. And that's it. That's the only area I know for certain that I could go in that I haven't been in. I guess I could try the cell reaction speed and the Suna logic checks. Because why not? But I would like, let's walk around for a minute. Maybe go talk to Kuno. See if anything else has changed. It's day 5. We already saw Renee completely changed. Let's check a couple other spots before we get impatient. We haven't really exhausted our options.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Okay,
Kuno
we have exhausted the Kuno option. Which is not hard to do. Let's go look up near Joyce, because we talked to Joyce then Everett? Maybe we should just talk to Joyce again? I think I just screwed myself when I failed that authority check with Titus again. That seems like the most important thing I have that I can do, but I can't do it.
You're back.
Nope, nothing to you. Pretty sure we also can't do Cindy's checks because one's a red check.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admit
She turned hatred.
that
The woman on the
also
boat
bugged.
does not notice her step. Ozon is an archipelago.
on a first name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
We already had this conversation, did we not?
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor.
This is a red conceptualization check, and I just can't bring myself to do it yet. Without save scumming. Fast travel? No, no fast travel, just walk. Let's go back to the church. We can actually fast travel there. Back to the church. We got a couple white checks we can try. And that's all I know. All I know. Starting to become a little constricted, though. Okay, logic. Plus logic, please. Don't know if we have any logic shirts. Nope. Do we have any... I think we have logic glasses? No, we have logic hat. Ooh, that's a good logic hat. Logic flip-up glasses? Ooh, we actually have a lot of logic. Oh, better idea. Smoke as well. Leave nothing to chance. Big logic.
Yes, what is it?
Oh yeah, we don't know the pail yet. Whatever, just go. I don't care.
All you hear is silence in your head.
It's fine. 3% could have still happened. Okay, now what?
Hardcore.
Reaction speed. Of course, I have a godly reaction speed, as we all know. There's only one article of clothing that gives me reaction that we have, and it's shoes. Wait, it's already... I'm already... No, the hat, too. And that's it. Okay. And drugs. Which I've been trying not to do, but, like, the game is basically forcing me to because I failed so many damn checks. Can't even use that one. This one? Rip morale.
Hard cop.
17 in a dream.
The silver bird has already flown away. I will catch it later.
Kim's just watching him do drugs again and again, yeah. Okay, what now? Now what? Game over. Yeah, I do have that one book. I can read this children's novel.
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, A Primer for Small Kids. There's a bear involved.
Exactly what I need.
This book will show you the score. Get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown of your life.
On what?
The alphabet.
Let's flip through the pages.
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
Let's do this, baby.
A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamete. H is for homeboy. I is for econ. J is for Eura. K is for collapse. L is for laudanum. M is for myriad. N is for nadir. O is for aureole. P is for perihelion.
Yeah.
Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit. X is for xylophone. Y is for Ustava. Z is for zenith.
Is that it?
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
In what is called the IL, International Language, developed by scientists from Grod in the 20s. Sinus means sign, for example. Hey, Kim, I know the alphabet now.
Good. I also know the alphabet.
It is a very useful skill to have, he thinks, for all sorts of life activities, like reading and...
Let's go talk to some people we haven't really talked to much. One that comes to mind is this guy. And this whole building that we can't get in. Oh, we might be able to get into it. The faded poster. My boy Arnie. Arnie! Alright, let's get... Half-light? No. Esprit de Corps and Visual Calculus? Yes. Logic? No. Encyclopedia? Yes, but only after we exhausted the possibilities for seeing things. What's my, perception's at 10, dude. 10. Big.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. A slogan used to intertwine with...
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Alright, these two we talked to like one time.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
I want to hear about the Feld buildings again.
Sure. What's on your mind?
Never mind.
But of course.
You
What
look like
else?
someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's not a thing at all.
No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
I don't want your money. I just wanted to see whether my profiling skills were working.
Of course, Detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact,
He looks up again, a playful hint shining in his eyes.
I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it? If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying?
Nothing. Just hanging out. You know how it is. Just chilling. Just looking at this building that I have no idea how to get into yet. It's fine. It's not like it doesn't bother me or anything. I just see the stairs inside the building that I can't access. No big deal. The beams are splintered. The bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broken.
A few locusts trudge along the wall.
No phasmid. No phasmid. No building. Maybe phasmid down here? Probably not, but maybe.
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts.
No phasmid. So sad. Here's the thing we looked at earlier. We've already done this. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do, chat? I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna lock myself out of a red check. Here we go. Here we go. It's time to do a 3% red check. I'm going in. We're gonna go find Ike's Egghead's secret underground bunker. And fail miserably.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
Even with a 5 interfacing. Alright, but what if I equip the awesome super multi-tool in one hand and a regular pry bar in the other? Dual wield.
An old door, worn by elements.
Game doesn't care. What if I don't have any more interface? Dude, it actually is a 3%? Whatever, let's just do it. I'm literally not going to ever do this, because I'm never going to have enough interfacing to do it.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see, you rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight.
We saw that coming.
It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Huh, the door's shut tight. How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into, like, everywhere. Come on, we even got into light bending guy container. You're saying we can't get in here? What do you mean? We get into, like, everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
I'm not gonna accept this. The door could be part of the investigation.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
He looks at a door with a rueful smile.
At least you can think about opening it. About doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to your life. Perhaps something useful would come from this.
Well, on the upside, we did get some experience out of that, which has to count for something. Also, another thought we'll never get to internalize. God damn it, it cannot be. A disgrace. That door on the coast. You remember the one, right? The one that leads to the abandoned supply depot? Why, in the name of all that's holy, does it not open? Why? There has to be a way to get through that unopenable door. By gods, you're a police officer. All doors are supposed to be open before you. What will the others at the precinct think if you can't open a goddamn door? There must be a way. Sounds like there's an emergency failsafe for that. Maybe. Or maybe it's not, and we just internalize the fact that we can't open it. Either way, it's cool that there's like a thought about it. I just need 40 more XP, and then I can do what I want to do.
Just dead and dying.
Okay, I mean, I could honestly just roll the dice on some... That was a weird noise. On a conceptualization check. Because it's very... I was trying to save it until I could get even more conceptualization. It's become very clear that that's not going to happen. Because I need points for authority now to do Titus's check again. I need points for other things. I can't afford to super pump conceptualization anymore. So I think I need to go for it. I think I need to go for some more red checks. Yellow moss, they're probably stolen from someone's garden. Can you level authority again? Yeah. Yep. Pure Hollow Dawn lets me level it again. So yeah, it's very doable. Very doable. I think I just need to go actually do some of these checks I've been too scared to do. I'm gonna do... I think I'd rather do the light-bending man's check before I do Cindy's. Cindy seems more important to my story. As far as white checks that we can still do, I can fail the window again. Not worth it. Can't do that. Can't do map wall. Can't do water door. Can't do trash. Not gonna do measurehead. Can't do Zreek. Can't do the church doors. So I've done every white check that I can do for all intents and purposes. Red checks are all that's left. Maybe missions that I just don't know how to solve. Or I could just break my own code and go inside that basement that I refused to go in before. Which feels wrong, because I had literally intended never to go in there as like a character choice. So to undo that just to get XP feels wrong.
Our tenant.
The sea's gonna calm down soon. I can.
The scruffy head.
But
the scruffy.
I'm just kind of in a weird spot in the game. Cause like it just kind of just closed in around me. We had like so many things to do that we could do anything for the last 30 or 40 in-game hours, and now all of a sudden this is the first time in the game I've had to like kind of hunt and peck. I'm scraping by.
Tequila.
I've already talked to all of you. This is the first time where I feel like the game wants me to do one very specific thing that I haven't done yet. Let's just go. I want to see what my conceptualization check is with the man in the container. I could also just buy more books and read them for XP, which feels... Okay, let's just do that real quick. Let's just buy a book. Yeah, I ate a kebab. I ate a kebab. And some... baklava. Alright, I can't afford the board game, Kim.
A small mountain of colorful board
Wait, yeah,
game
I can.
boxes. There are
Also, I'm getting the
numerous
scroll bar
types of games
issue.
for all.
Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but friends, for playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
That's why Gary wanted to play it. You set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. Gary was so excited about that game. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I guess I could buy the board game I wanted to buy for Kim. Yam Le Mian, that hair poster. I could buy the board game for Kim. Sell some stuff to the pawn
Shelves
shop.
full of biographies of famous people.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy.
Show me. This dusty tome brings knowledge on the history of the Innocences. It's written by one, Yao Paulo Salomao Lopez de Fuego, a Mesque fascist who tries to reach a conclusion on which the Innocences is the coolest in the world. Oh, which of them is the coolest?
The Greatest Innocence by Joao Paulo Salomao Lopez de Fuego. The book is large and heavy. Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. You can do it. It'll be worth it. There's something here. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
I didn't read anything, but apparently I did. Let's go.
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first Innocence?
I don't know. You didn't tell me that.
Oh yeah. This is what I was made for.
Well, answer the question, Encyclopedia. That's so. All right, go on. Give me the hints you got.
A pop quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand. Voila. Now blast that first Innocence.
Encyclopedia.
Thanks for nothing. Dolores Day. Dolores.
Pain Threshold. Dolores Day, I didn't think was the first Innocence. But she's from 300 years ago. Pain Threshold says Dolores Day. I'm gonna go with that.
Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism.
Why, I knew that, but...
internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern. She was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot.
Why
and
apricot?
When you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why.
Very mysterious.
Another choice, perhaps?
My character is somehow weirdly, totally intertwined with Dolores. And I know this because I have a quest to offer figurines to Dolores Day. What an odd task to give yourself, but here we are. So the game does this really interesting thing where it kind of like spoils things in the game, but doesn't give you any of the context on the spoiler. So even though I know that we are going to have some weird connection to Dolores Day, whether real or imagined, I don't know how, why, or what. So you still don't, like, I know, but I have no idea at the same time. Kind of like we know who did the crime, but we don't know any specifics beyond that.
Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Sola?
Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence. Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
How about the Pericarnassian?
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence?
Uh-oh.
Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
This actually was a great way to get Encyclopedia XP. Sure, try again. I trust you got my back.
An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world, a literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general. At least, the parts that matter.
Yes, so interesting, but I thought you'd give me the answers to the question.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly, an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
No.
Damn. Dolores.
It probably was Dolores this time, but we've heard so much about the Franco cavalry. The Franco-Nigerian cavalry are supposed to be, like, badass. So, isn't this a place, though, and not an innocence?
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence? Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
You gonna be helpful this time? I could use a hint.
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnassian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members.
Sigh heavily, out loud.
There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault. At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
Well, we may as well see if we can get Encyclopedia to tell us some more about these so we can get some level ups, because I think we're only 10 XP away from a level here. Erno Pasternak.
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences. Some assumed to have innocentic qualities.
I knew that.
Some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind. I've got it. Honest.
I leveled up. I can't lose the game anymore. Okay, are you sure this time? I'll bite. Hit me.
Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro.
You're absolutely certain of this.
0 doubts. While it was actually her.
Isn't it gotta be Dolores Day, though? Doesn't it have to be Dolores Day? She's like the main fictional character of our story. She's got a church with glass and like a whole thing. And like the humanism aspect. And like our modern society in Disco Elysium is built around her influence and internalized and codified as law. So how could it not be her?
Correct.
It was!
Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world.
I got 3 out of 4 right.
Everything from inter-esolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful, and more beautiful, and more beautiful.
It worries me that Pain Threshold is the one saying this.
Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get a B. Good enough. Everyone misses a few from time to time. You would have done better if you just dialed the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you, you arrogant book.
What's going on with you?
I said that out loud. Thinks it's so smart, goddamn.
Okay.
Lieutenant stares at you, his visage unflinching.
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
I got a B. Put the book away. Put the book away right now. Okay. So I think we can all agree the most important aspect is establishing authority over Titus. Yes, we can all agree that. Yeah? At least for the moment. Not for lack of trying. Not for lack of trying. We have to crack the case. And this is how we do it. Make a big save. Right here. Right now. Please do drugs this time. I have to because I can't level up authority without them. It's not even a choice. That being said, I'm going with Pyrrolodon first instead of speed in case there's a secret speed counter that's going to get me killed at the end of the game. I'm only doing speed when I absolutely have no choice. Pyrrolodon seems less long-term. I only have 4 endurance, though. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Alright, authority. That being said, having authority in this is very good. Intimidating and asserting yourself. Something I had 0 of at the beginning of the game. Teenagers won't be laughing at me anymore. I shave my face. You see. Alright, let's do this. Here we go. I don't have any health or magnesium charges.
It's you again.
Oh, I forgot to put on my shoes.
What is it?
Hold on. I gotta put on my authority shoes, Titus. Okay. Hang tight for a second. Go back over there. These boots were made for deflecting bullets. That is only a +1. Where am I losing authority? These glasses. Okay, let's put on savoir faire. Maybe +1 visual calculus, -1 drama. We still have 8 drama. It's quite high anyways. Visual calculus is good. Savoir faire is good. What is savoir faire again? Sneak and stun. This savoir faire is more us. That's more us. Okay. No negative authority now. Who cares about this esprit de corps and visual calculus shirt? Give me probably pain threshold and half-light, to be honest. Or composure. Chat, what do you think? Composure or pain threshold? I would say composure. Look at me. Composure, physical instrument, savoir faire, physical instrument, authority, interfacing, wait. Interfacing? I guess we don't have better gloves. Absolutely. I got 7 authority now. 4 composure. Not much visual calculus or logic going on, but we kind of turned into meatheads over time.
It's you again. What is it?
Hope you're doing well, Etal. Forever Burning, what's up? Thanks for the 27 months of sub, dude. I'll be doing well as soon as I pass this 92% check.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
But thanks again for the sub, Forever Burning. 3rd time's a charm. Maybe 4th. I've lost count at this point. I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here. Where have I seen this before? Imagine it failed? I don't have to imagine, Trash Man. I failed multiple 92% checks in this run. Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit, and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I got drunk. So drunk I drove my car into the sea. I don't give a shit either, just like you guys. No, I'm a big fan of beer. And jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, just like you. Chat, I knew you guys were going to pick 2. I just really wanted to see. Sometimes I just like to see if I think as poorly of you as you deserve. And you often prove that, yes, that is the case. No. I got so drunk I drove my car into the sea. I don't give a shit either. Just like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
I have an idea.
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
Finally.
Shit. The girl.
Yes.
The girl upstairs?
Yep, the girl upstairs.
That can't be her.
Absolutely
Remember
can.
what you said to her? You told her you want to have.
Shut up, Inland Empire. Chad, I feel like that's gonna come back to bite us, possibly. I feel like that. Oh. You don't remember being a cop? You don't remember reality. Said, quote, I want to have fuck with you. And said you're a superstar cop.
Yeah.
I'm gonna die.
Blonde, tall, 2 rooms over from yours.
I'm gonna die. Is this what is this saying? I don't know. Chat told me to say it though. It's got to be better than this. Disco dancer?
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
Well, I guess it's time to fail my red check. You got another one from saying her name with a stutter. Another -1, yeah.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I thought about adding composure, but I don't think it would have made a difference.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever you're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I'm seriously running out of shits to give Kim. Fuck you.
Fuck me? I understand this is by no means an easy investigation, but...
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre. For
My last words to Kim. Dude. I can't catch a W today, man. I can't catch a W. Why did they make it this hard? It's got, like, I gotta jump through like 17 extremely specific hoops to advance this storyline. This is the only part, this is the only, like, okay, if you can take the whole game, if the whole game was a deck of cards, and you splayed out all 52 cards over the table, and then on top of the 52 cards, there were a couple jokers, and you remove those jokers from the deck, okay? You still got 52 beautiful cards that the game plays flawlessly with, and this one joker just sucks. And by one joker, I mean, having, like, the authority checks on that one character to advance the story through the campaign. And that's, like, apparently, it may not be, but in my game, to me, after playing for 60 hours, appears to be the only way I can talk to the lady upstairs. And it just makes me regretful because all the other locations in the game appear to have like 3-ish different avenues to tackle, and this is the only one that revealed itself to me in my game, at least, and it's just frustrating. And the reason it's frustrating is because I keep having to retry it, and this is going to be the 5th time I have tried it today. Because that's the whole point, is like the failure is fun attitude kind of crumbles in this section of the game where failure isn't fun here. You just lose. There is no way to like fail through this section as far as I can tell. All right, well, I'm just gonna, luckily I have money so I don't soft lock myself.
Filled with various...
Give me everything. Give me that.
I hope so. Okay.
Give me that.
Here.
Now let's go win this roll again. This time I'm gonna put composure gear on. Like, the rest of it's great. This is, like, the only part of the game I have a problem with out of the whole experience. So don't take it as, like, oh, he hates the game now. No, that's not it. I'm just ready to be past it. I'm just ready to be past this one section. It reminds me of playing Deus Ex Human Revolution on launch and getting to a boss fight before they patched it where you could, like, go around. Alright, let's do... I've got the authority boots. I just need composure. Well, I actually did put my composure breaker on. Do I have any... I don't think I have any more composure gear. I can do speed. That's about it. I should probably do speed. No, I have... Well, I can't do the boots. No. Windows, get the hell out of here. Windows is trying to take over my computer to restart for an update, dude. Windows just tried to do like a force reset. Alright, I have to have authority for the first roll, so I can't have the composure boots. Oh, I have composure pants. Yeah, let's do that. And I think that's it. I also need to feed Midas after this. Oh, hang on. I got 60 minutes of Pyrhalidon. I didn't want to do this. You know what? I'm gonna stick to my guns on that. I'm not gonna do it. I'll just heal through.
It's you again. What is it?
I'll just heal through. I'm really trying not to do speed in the game. 92. Why is this 92% now? Was it? Oh, wait. Was this 92%? I guess it was.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, you believe...
Huh? You got a problem.
Not quite there yet.
Speak for...
They don't...
Congrats.
So...
Don't let him drink. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
Titus?
She's...
You wanna if you...
What is...
Glacia.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs?
Okay.
That can't be her. Remember what you said to her?
I need every advantage I can get.
You wanna have.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna say these because I'd rather have an 8% chance at a miracle than a 3% chance of never gonna happen.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name. but no one notices. Your spine is too damn straight. None of these people would ever suspect you've met her.
Somewhere the devs felt really sorry for me and they hacked into my game. You roll the dice that many times, we get so many 92% failures, it's about damn time we got an 8% win. You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, but no one notices. Your spine's too damn straight. None of these people would ever suspect you met her.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
I didn't even save scum this, I just literally died. And I didn't think I was gonna die in dialogue.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
What was her relationship with the mercenary? Do not tell him you know her. What was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
When did it happen?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
How is it not relevant to the investigation? If they had a relationship, it establishes motive. Anyways.
It would help if we establish a timeline.
Timeline's also good, Kim.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
He turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
The tall blonde throws him a can. Titus cracks it open. What is your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
Why do you ask? It's so weird.
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He crosses his arms.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So, she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
You said you partied. What did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, karaoke? Sex, drugs, and karaoke?
Yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now. He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
So just don't admit that I know her. Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
He points his beer can at you. I'll take off now. Finally, she will answer the door when I go up there, presumably. Go upstairs and knock on the door number 3 to talk to the supposed victim of the hanged man. See what she has to say to you. See, if I were just like adding on to this point to make it better, I would make another route where you can maybe get the room key from Garf. His name's not Garf, but I'm gonna call him Garf. Gart should like have like a convince that she's in trouble or she's in danger or these guys are like, you know what I mean? Like that would be another interesting way to do it. Loop Gart back in with like a different skill check.
The door is closed.
I'm aware.
There's still a dent in the vinyl where you punched it before.
Run your finger across. I did punch the door.
This little depression is all you could inflict on the door.
I think I could try. Again. I'm stronger now.
Who is it?
Now you answer. A woman's voice answers muffled by the door. Anyway, for like the last 2 in-game days, I have ever since they said that there was a rape victim, it's kind of easy to do process of elimination that it was her, because she's the current only female character who seems to be in this entire area. Outside of the, I guess, police officer who just arrived. And I know it wasn't the bookstore owner. So, put the pieces together, is all I'm saying.
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Snoop around where? I don't even... Oh. There's stairs. Should I mean, I guess I'm snooping. Hotel bill calculations on an extended stay. Making more saves. Piles of dirty clothes. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the meds.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Quite a collection in here. Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra, this is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Nacra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
The lieutenant nods, then looks at the door. Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot, but not for scrubbing blood off towels, or anything else interesting, it seems. It's clean of chemical odors too. Just some dried toothpaste on the handle.
Legendary. We had a legendary perception check just to assert that the toothbrush has just been used to brush teeth. Quite a collection in here.
Anything of note?
Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Finally! Where have you been all game, electrochemistry checks? It's just, I thought you were going to be useless the entire time. Is there anything else interesting in here?
A bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Jackpot, baby. Sweaty palms -1. Need for speed +1. Is it just more speed? What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for.
I've got plenty.
They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Lieutenant, I see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
You told Kim about it, -2. Take it in plain sight. Kim already knows, dude. I think this is taken in secret, not from her, but from Kim. I've got plenty. Close the cabinet. Kim's already seen me do bad shit. There's no use hiding it from him. Alright, we've been waiting for this for forever. So let's do it. We should have been having this conversation like 2 hours ago in real life. The bed has been hastily made. Window.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
So one of these windows is extremely clean.
Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Most interesting. Okay, let's do this. Let's make sure we are well clothed for this encounter. What do we like? The composure jacket is fine. But I feel like we're about to have to replicate a crime scene. So in that event, it might be nice to have visual calculus and some esprit de corps to maybe get a vibe on what Kim's thinking. Replace the physical instrument T maybe with the rhetoric T, but empathy might be good here too. I think we'll just keep it simple. Physical instrument could still be good because someone could interrupt the interview and we might need to be ready to fight. Not her, but whoever, like if the guy comes up for some reason, which he may. We probably don't need the authority boots anymore. That is the one that we could probably part with. So we got empathy. I think let's go reaction speed and hand-eye coordination. And then leave everything else. Encyclopedia is only a 4. Let's ditch the savoir-faire glasses for the encyclopedia glasses. There we go. More reasonable 6. Okay. Okay. Out we go. But before we do, I need to take care of my dog son before we have this talk. I'm scared that orb's gonna go away. Okay. The moment we've been waiting for, we'll wait 1 minute longer. I need to feed my dog. So I'll be back in just a minute. Hang tight and let's figure out what went down here. BRB.
good squats. Monka, shh. He's gonna find you. He's gonna see you. It's time.
Too late, I already see you.
We've been trying to figure out how to get up here for ages. Ages, I tell you. Cold coffee in an ashtray. Looks like a hedgehog. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers. Whew. Do it.
Welcome to the roof.
Finally.
Yeah, thanks. I feel like a boss fight's about to go down. The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
She was in the shower for 4 full days.
Then toned over several years of self-defense training. You can sense it in the sharp pointing of her elbows.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
So, do you know it was me that punched your door? Just wondering. Don't tell your boyfriend, okay? Nice view you got here. Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one. Nice view you got there.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander north toward the yard. Yeah, because we took the body down.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
You mentioned the cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It has. Disco Infernum. Hell, you know not of which you speak. There are vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell. To another place, a third place, much different from our world. No, I just trashed it. Drying hair in the rain. Yeah, it is raining. It is also not nighttime. It is 10:27 a.m. Chat, what do you think? You gonna go with Disco Infernum? That's not the name of the game, but you voted for it anyway. You just like it? You just like it because it has the word disco in it, be honest.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Yes.
Have I ever? This is the one and only superstar cop. He's kind of a big deal around here.
Martinez is very lucky. Only 1 in 1,000 cops wakes up as the superstar cop. Hear that, Kim? I am a huge deal around here. Kim, I swear I have no idea what she's talking about. I don't know, 1 or 3. How to choose. I'm allergic to being the 1 in 1,000th cop waking up as a superstar cop. Martinez is very lucky.
Wow. What brings the Phoenix back to me?
She turns to the lieutenant.
The Phoenix is one of the many nicknames of Guillaume Lemillion, Revachol's second greatest male disco artist. This is an honor.
Well, I didn't invest in becoming Guillaume Lemillon for no reason.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult. No need to dilly-dally. She's tough.
I'll go straight to it. I don't want to sound like a namby-pamby. Thanks, Coach, but I think I'll dilly-dally this time. She is tough, but there are some necessary pleasantries, especially when you're dealing with this delicate of a subject. I mean, we have increased our empathy significantly, and I think that would lead us to...
You sound like a namby-pamby.
What's your name, miss? For the record.
Clausier Amondu.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Are you from Oranje? How old are you? Are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
What is Oranje? Hey, are you from Oranje? You are. Okay, that's great. What is Oranje? I can't. Dude, I can't. It's super unhinged. How old are you?
I'm 28.
She takes a drag. What do you do? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
Wanna hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows patrol officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer.
I am allergic to genital warts, as it happens. Thank you, game, for making that possible.
His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm.
These are two, like, why are we getting, this is like the Shivers police version.
He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
You're a cop?
No, no. More stupid. Oranese lit.
Lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... only the name of the nation changes.
What about Revacholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
Revacholian lit too?
No. Revacholian lit is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world.
I do feel the urge to save the world, yes. I guess that's why I'm on this case. The world is unimportant. I want to hear about you. Damn. That's the only smooth line that our character has been offered the way that we have built him the entire game. I think that's the only one that we've ever seen. But I do feel the urge to save the world, yes. I guess that's why I'm on this case.
That's the natural state of the Revacholian hero.
She breathes in the menthol-flavored fume, savoring it, then breathes out.
She seems quite relaxed for a victim of assault. But, of course, what seems should not be your priority.
Oranese lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money, then? Money is very important. Show her some money.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
Miss Oranje, now there is something you should linger on.
Wouldn't it be inappropriate to linger?
All things considered, very. now linger.
What is Miss Aranier 37?
It's a beauty pageant, held in the year of our century 37, in Aranier.
She was 14 at the time.
You were 14?
Indeed.
Her voice is indifferent to the number.
Cool. Raise your thumb. Lower your thumb. I disapprove of this custom. I don't think I've ever been 14. Hey, now that I think about it, I don't remember being 14, chat. That's what you know what? I just thought about that. What was 14 like? Did I skip that year? 13 I remember. 15 I remember. I was doing Driver's Ed. What about 14? That year sucks. I don't think I've ever been 14.
I don't think I've ever heard anything less relevant to any investigation.
It's okay.